I was trying to do this silently. All right, routine practice, y'all. Routine practice. All right, you have to practice every day to try your best to avoid the transpose mechanism. Now I don't need to cheat. I don't need to cheat. I don't need to cheat. Get out the transpose button. Right. Your boy Bishop Dress is getting out of the transpose button. Right. Top of the day. Top of the day. Get out of the transpose button. I said get out of the transpose button. You're not supposed to be doing this every single day. You're supposed to try to learn. The only way you're gonna get better at your craft is gotta get out under the transpose button. The transpose feature. Transpose with your hands manually, and do this as a routine practice. All right, routine practice of whatever chords you already know, and just go ham. This is the reason why I did the play by sight. Yes, that's right, play by sight edition number 1 and 2. Bring this up some. That's right, 1 and 2 for that reason, so you don't have to guess the chords. The chords are in the book. Every last chord. Every chord, you don't have to guess no more. It's in there. Whatever you want to learn. And now is what you do with it afterwards. Okay, so that's what you do with it. Right? Learn the 6/9 sharp 11s and all 12 keys. All 12 keys. Learn your minor 7 flat 5, flat 11, flat 13. Your 13/7 voice. Your minor 7 flat 5, your major 7 flat 5s, your major 9. I did it already for y'all. You don't have to guess. You don't have to stress yourself out. No more. There will be no more guessing games for my family over here at the. I just got a cut, y'all. I just noticed I got a cut. Just got a cut. Got a fresh cut today. So you do not no longer have to guess chords. No more. You do not no longer have to go beg nobody to give you some chords or show you the chords. No more. Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, and YouTubers. You don't have to guess and chase folk down to get these quads. One time fee, you got every chord that you can imagine that I came up with. And when I came up with it, and most of the chords, or if not all of the chords, actually when I say most of it, all of the chords are centered around musicians playing these dope chords. And we call it dope chords. But they're just your regular standard chords, but we just like to fixate them up to make them sound pretty. Especially if you got a keyboard with some nice sounds in it or whatever, and and it's gonna make you sound pretty, nice. It's gonna make you sound like you professional. In case I did introduce myself, my name is Andre Clark, aka Bishop Dressler Clark. All right. My website is Bishop Dressler Clark Hot Chords. .I N F O. You want to learn how to play all this crazy stuff? All them chords is in the book. I'm not holding back nothing. Alright. Is a song is and there is a song called I'm not holding back. I'm not holding back nothing. Nothing. I'm not holding back nothing. Y'all gonna get these chords, right? Alright. Get the chords. It's a one-time fee. Alright, one-time fee. You don't have to call me up or call any other musician up to ask for some organ lessons and the keyboard lessons, because I'll actually pull every single chord that I could think of that's in various different songs and place them in the play by side edition number 2 and edition number 1. Yay! All right, and speaking about that as well, every chord that I listen to, and have to listen to other musicians doing stuff, every chord in the book, it's crazy, but that's your G major triad. That's your C triad. It's in the book already, so I'll be able to figure stuff out. G. Now I also have now what is called G major add 2, because I'm adding the 2 to the triad. Oh. Alright, I got the C major. If I want to add the 2 in the left hand, right, I got the C major add 2. Oh. Or if I want to go that way here and do it here. There it is, my bad. Yeah, C major add 2. Being that the fact that I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fingers and whatnot, it allows me to play as many notes as I can get my hands on the keyboard to do. What? Yes, I can do the G major add 2 going the other way, you know. It doesn't matter what inversion of it. And all I have to do is add the 2. Matter. If it's B flat, and I want to add the 2, doesn't matter which inversion I use, as long as I know where the 2 is. Doesn't matter what inversion I use. As long as I know where the 2 is, it's still going to be a B flat add 2. So you might have a musician playing something, you be like, man, what is that you doing? And it's all simple stuff. Just added an extra note to the madness. This is supposed to be an F major chord triad. Root position. Remember second verse. You can put wherever you want. Where you want. It was like, wait, what are you doing, bro? Doing inversions, right? Now I just say I want to add the 9, the 2, right? In that skit. I understand the concept behind the madness a little bit. Right, but I'm mixing this with now the secret sauce chord. We call it the 7 sus 4. G7 sus 4. And of course with the F major chord triad. We call that now a G9 sus 4. You'll find that in my music books too as well. What? B flat add 2. Now along the way with these little scale notes and whatnot, there are other chords that are associated to that, which I did not want to be writing that down because I'm not going to say it doesn't matter per se, but just to say that there are chords that are within the movement. So anyway. Sound like the pros, play like the pros, and maybe it's not so much the word you want to sound like the pros, play like the pros. Actually, you just want to improve your playing, period. That's just the bottom line. Just improve, period. The less you know, you already know the answer to that. The less that you know, that's all you'll know. The more information that you know, the better you're gonna get. Sometimes there are people out there that don't want you to know more yet, and they hold you hostage. Yeah, that's right, hostage. I said it. Um, and I get it. I get it 100%. I'm not gonna get in trouble for what I'm about to say next, but sometimes you, like for me, I'm a fast learner. So if you show me maybe once, twice, I'll catch it. Bam. Okay. You ain't gotta sit there and show me 10 times. Oh man, I told you this. I told you this. Yeah. I told you it was F. I told you it was B. I told you it was E flat. I told you it was G and B flat. No, they ain't gonna take advantage of me because I'm a fast learner. So y'all show me something, I'm gonna grab it. I'm grabbing it and I'm running with it. Was that quarter getting short again? Oh, was that? Okay, cool. Oh, you did that. Oh, okay. You know, you might have to show it to me maybe 2 or 3 times, but until I can finally gravitate to it. It's just like that song from yesterday. Right, and it's like, oh, I had to understand what I'm doing. Or what understanding what I'm hearing. Some people may say, I don't care what I'm hearing. Just show me how to play it. I was one of those too. I'm still that way, but show me what you did, because I don't care what you did. I just want to know how you did it. And then later on, I'll come back and analyze, okay, man, you was playing that nice B major chord, triad, and you better add the two to the flavorizer or whatever. Okay. So yes, back then, yes, I was that kind of, I was that guy. That guy was like, man, show me what you play. I mean, show me exactly what. I don't care what the chord is called. I didn't want to. I didn't care if it was an A flat or B flat or D flat or this. It was It was called Simon Says. Simon Says do this, and you do what Simon Says do. You're supposed to. And you just play what Simon tell you, without not knowing what you're doing. Now, till Cordy came into the world, Cordy has come into my life. Cordy's come into my life. Now I'm like, oh, this is kind of interesting. Oh, that's a major 7. Oh, A flat major 7. Actually, A major 7. What if I did that? Oh. I mean, now all the time, Cordy gonna be able to, let me see, address what it is. Let me see, where is Ridiculous? Sometimes Ridiculous will pick it up. And where did Ridiculous disappear, dude? Sometimes Ridiculous will pick it up, and then sometimes GarageBand, surprisingly, actually will pick up. How do you get to the other? Where's my where did Cordy go? I mean, well, Ridiculous disappeared to somewhere down here on my page. So where did the Ridiculous disappear to? Ridiculous is hiding somewhere. Yeah, hold on. Now sometimes Ridiculous can articulate what was. I'm not trying to go there. Why does he keep bringing that up? Can articulate. How you switch my page? How you switch the? Bro, I'm still trying to figure out how you switch this thing over. I thought you hit this. Keeps bringing up this video. I'm not trying to watch the video. How you switch this thing over? Thought you click that. Do I click it again? Right click? Nope. How you click this darn thing? I'm still trying to learn how to do this Mac. Do the Mac. I thought you'd click onto it. Nope. Alright, where is it hiding out at? Trying to find Ridiculous is hiding somewhere. Launchpad. I did that, but where's this thing hiding at? I'm launching the pad. So it keeps bringing me back to this video. I'm not trying to go to this video, y'all. Where's the darn thing going at? It's hiding somewhere. Okay, let me bring GarageBand. Let me see. Hold on. GarageBand. Let me see. Okay, so let me see what GarageBand had to say. I don't even know what was I doing in the first place. Oh, so G diminished. G. Well, hold on. G diminished sounds whack, but a G diminished 7 with a flat 9. 9. That makes sense. And then I transpose down. Now it sounds much more prettier. So now we still have a G, flat 9, 11, sharp 11 now. Sharp 5, I'm sorry, sharp 5. And this is with GarageBand. G major 7 with the flat 9, I can see that. Let me just mess with one cluster. G minor 7, major 7. Ew, that's nasty. Sounds weird. With the flat 9. Now, where's Gordy at? What ridiculous is hiding somewhere. I have to find ridiculous. I don't know where it's hiding somewhere. Oh my! I need to mirror. I should mirror my Mama Mac so I can find this thing. Cause now I can't figure out why it's not switching. I'm hitting a button. I should not switch it over, so I can bring ridiculous back up. It won't let. It's not even let me switch. Why did not let me switch, bro? What's going on? What's going on? What's going? Why won't it let me switch on? This is crazy. Hello. All right. I don't know why it's not switching over. All right. So with that being said, practice every day. What's up, everybody on Instagram and TikTok? Hope everybody's okay. And all good and all well. YouTube, Facebook, what up, what up? But yeah, routine practice. Routine practice. Make it a habit to practice. All right, make it a habit to practice a routine thing. Otherwise, you never will move up a little bit. And I'm always will always have something that I can put in front of me, no matter what. So for me or anybody out there, if you're trying to what we call advance yourself in your plan, my godson used to say, upgrade. Actually, I like that saying. If you're trying to upgrade your abilities to do stuff, the only way to get there is you have to practice and yeah. Some stuff you might have to repetitiously do it again and again, and especially if you're not regularly, I guess I should say, playing all your keys. All right. So one of these days coming soon, I'm going to switch up. And so instead of me going to my so-called, what we call it, our go-to key. So a lot of us musicians, we got our go-to key. Then we're going to smash, and we're going to smash hard in our go-to key. But if I can psychologically twist my mindset a little bit and not to even think of it as my go-to key, what we might call it our favorite key. Because you might have somebody say, what's your favorite key? D flat. What's your favorite key? A flat. What's your favorite key? The blazing B flat. What's your favorite key? I was listening to a musician. How do I want to say this without? I'll put it this way. Someone that was helping me out. I'll say it like that. I was listening to this musician, and I had realized, not at first, in the beginning, at first. Now listen to this. Not at first in the beginning. I'm gonna drop it that way. But then over a period of time, I realized after a few times, either listening and or kind of playing along with the musician, I had realized that the musician has a strong point on a specific key that they would go to no matter what is going on. So I said, wow, man, I must be worse than that. So I started thinking like, man, and I realized that this musician's favorite key, or I would say go-to key, was B flat, and they did everything in that key, and and very seldom I would hear them go to other keys, but that was the go-to key, B flat, for whatever reason. Some musicians out there favorite key is B flat, they go-to key, so they gonna kill in that key because they practice nothing but in that key, B flat. And then now some of us get trapped once we get there, and then no matter where we go, we going to B flat, or no matter where we go, we're going to A flat. No matter where we go, we're going to D flat. No matter where we go, we're going to A flat. You know, no matter where we go, we going to our favorite key, F sharp, and normally is the black keys. And that's not what every musician. I'm just saying, but if you got a go-to key and it's your favorite key, you might want to be delivered. You might want to ask God for forgiveness. We might want to ask the Lord for forgiveness. So now, psychologically, what I'm trying to do with myself is no key is my best key. No, that's not how I want to phrase that. What I'm trying to get at is I don't want to get locked in on just my the A flat. Then I'm gonna kill in that key all day. Whatever, right? So psychologically, I'm gonna have to say to myself, Doc, every key is gonna be your favorite key. And why did I say that? Is that because I did a book. I actually written a book on this. Matter of fact, I have not published it yet, but it's pretty interesting. But I haven't published it yet. But I had called it Everyday Chords. uh, there are musicians out there who's actually met they plateau, I guess I should say, and they can't go any further than that. Meaning that they learn just about every type of chord movement that they can come up with, and they can't learn anything else new or more or whatever, or add to whatever they're playing. So if you sit there and really listen to a musician, you might almost say, "I know he finna play that move right now. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch it. He finna play that move. He finna play. Here he come. Here he come with that." You already know he finna hit that move. Um, if you really pay attention to some musicians, you're gonna hear them play the same thing. And I call it that go-to chord progression or go-to chord movement. I actually really call it everyday chords because you end up playing the same thing. Nothing different. Everything's just gonna be end up the same. Yes, with that being said. So, whew. No matter what you do, it'll be like, is this like this? For example, I'm gonna use this for example. So my wife loved listening to our bishop, our presiding bishop, every Sunday. And now it's gotten to a point. It's like now it's no more every Sunday. It's every time I come home, I hear her turning that thing on. Bah! And the first thing I hear the bishop say, no matter what the choir is doing, whatever key they did their songs in or whatever, I don't care for nothing in the world. If they was in F, whatever the song was, whatever the song they was doing. If it was in the key of F, and then it was ending in blah 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 blah, I don't care for no matter what. The bishop is going to E flat, no matter what. And now this thing is stuck in my head what he be saying sometimes, but I have to ask my wife. Now if I would write down every word for what he say and listen to the musician. It's just a thing that he does. He repeats the same type of approach. Right? So we may have an approach. Us musicians, we have an approach. And I promise you, if you get a musician, you listen to them long enough, you will say, here you go, he finna do that no move again. And I usually call it the startup. What's my startup? No matter what I do, If I get on the organ, the first thing I'm doing. That might be my startup. Or maybe now if I start realizing, oh man, you know what? I got that same startup. Let me try something different. Now I'm surprising everybody because nobody is gonna expect me to do something different every time I come to the organ or the keyboard. I'm always trying to find another way to do stuff. My wife told me a few Sundays. She said, "Yo, I noticed that you doing things different," and I'm like, "Oh, really?" She said, "Yeah, I hear it. I hear it. I hear you." And I'm like, "What?" I never thought anybody would pay that much of attention, but she said it's never the same. And at first, in the beginning, you was driving me insane with that same thing. Here it was. It used to be this, y'all. Let me see. Wait, how do I do it? Let me see. How do I do it? No, I forgot how to go. Hold on. Oh, let me see. How did that thing? Now, see, I don't know. Forgot how to do it because I ain't did it in so long. I had to start up. That's what it was. I almost forgot it. That was my starter. That was my startup. My other startup was that was my other startup. So I said, okay, I'm gonna come back to now. I'm gonna start adding some other ideas. You know, so see to me. I'm now coming back with something else to surprise the listeners. So they don't notice that, or they do notice because they be listening. Some people come up to me at the church, oh, you sounded nice. And then some will say, man, I heard that little move you keep doing. I like that little thing. I'm like, oh, brother, y'all really listening to me that much? Like, I really never thought nobody would listen to you that much that they know your style. My wife tells me, I know your style from anybody else. I'm like, okay. So I came in and did a surprise one day. Said me going to that key, I went to E flat. And I went, Then I had another one I came up with. I go, catch you off guard, And she looked over at me, oh, you learned some new chords. You learned some new chords. I ain't never heard you do that before. I'm like, okay. But yeah, it's always something new. That's why I put stuff in front of me. You saw the best in me. Always have something to do. Yeah, what we doing? Major 9. Hold that voicing on the sustained pedal. It's an E flat major 9. Now, technically, if you take your feet off the gas, if you will, off the sustained pedal, it's a G7 voicing. G7. Power chord. All right. We call it what? The perfect fifth. Perfect fourth, perfect fifth. Perfect fourth. All right. Tritone. Minor 6. Major 6. All this is in chapter 18 of my first book. I explain all this because you can do all these different little things, whether it's in the left hand or whether you're applying it in the right hand or both at the same time. Always come with something different. Just like I said, I was listening to that little thing yesterday. My goodness. That's interesting. Patterns. Songs have patterns in it. Or musicians, we or whoever is producing the music or doing our music or doing what we do, we create patterns. Patterns that we can follow. So if I want to create a pattern on the keyboard, as y'all heard me do in the very beginning when I wasn't talking, I'm creating myself a simple pattern that I can follow in all 12 keys without jotting it down on a piece of paper. All right, and that's the point of me creating this music book for Play by Sight. So all you got to do is open up the book. You're gonna find the triads. You're gonna find the diminished seven. All right, triad is in chapter 2. You go to chapter 3 is the diminished 7. I'm literally building the chord right now. This song, I love you, Lord. Triad chapter 2, chapter 3, diminished 7. I'm literally building this song from the book. I'm not playing. I'm not kidding y'all. I love you, Lord. D minor 9, 11, chapter 9. Chapter 9, D minor 9. Dang, really? Going back to the triad. Major triad, chapter 2. Or I want to do the add twos. Now I want to do the add twos. Then I'm going to go here to this book and say, what's the add two looks like? What is the attitudes got to look like? So now I'm doing the attitude. Oh, and I just came across the 6/9, which also I can do the 6/9 too. All right, we can do a different type of 6/9. All right. So we can do the 6/9. 6/9. 6/9. I love you, those 6/9. Stop that, Bishop Drayson. Cut it out. The 7/4 voicing, trying to keep it in the pocket, right, without doing extra stuff. I love you, Lord. Still trying to, yeah, okay. Once you get the cups, if you can know that you can play around with it. I love you, Lord. Try it. All right, all right. Now we can play the secret sauce chord, and I can play around. Add 2 or major 6. I can do the C major 6, which is also in the book too. I love you, Lord. Diminish up chapter 3. I love you, Lord. Chapter 9. Chapter 9. Chapter 9 the minor. 9, 11. Minor 9, 11. I go to the chapter 2 again. Go to the triad. All right, here we go. Y'all ready for it? The 713 chapter. I forget what chapter is it. What is it? Let me try to memorize it. 25 for sure. And I want to say chapter 21. Hold on, let me make sure. I'm almost memorizing my own thing here. All right, let me make sure that it's 21. Yep, chapter 21 and chapter 25, the 13 voicing. And I call it the jumpy. Now we're going to add the B to the movement there. And then now that's going to put us in chapter number 7. And that is the B7 or the 7 sharp 9 flat 5, or actually vice versa, flat 9 sharp 5 actually. And that's chapter number 7. Voila. Or I can switch that up. Instead of using the minor voicing, I can use the secret sauce voicing. Now we use the secret sauce voice. That's the minor chord. Now I can go and use the chapter 5 and give it that too. Either one of both, or one or the other. Because now I want to flavorize it up. But before I love you now. Watch it. I can do both of them. Right, ready for it? Or go the other way. Go to aqua. Secret sauce. And then to the minor chord. more likely, it probably sound cool going the other way because you're gonna hear that. But and all I'm doing is hit the minor. Chapter who? 3. The minor chord is in chapter 3. All right. So chapter 2 is your triads, right? The major triads. Chapter 3 is your diminished 7, augmented, and minor chord in that chapter, and that is in the first book. That's all I'm thinking is of these ideas when I'm building chords over a period of time. So I may start out with 5 chords. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, and then we got the 7, 3, 6. So I have what? 1, 2, 3, 4. So then we're going back to the 1. I'm gonna go ahead and go to the 7. What key I'm in? I forgot what key I was in. 7. Right, the next key chord, and I'm building as I go. 2 to the 5. So now I started out with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now I got 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And okay, I guess I will come back with the 6, 12, 13, 14. If I could duplicate what I just did in all 12 keys, I'm a bad dude now. No, I'm just saying without using the transpose button. That's that's the game plan. Pick any simple song that you want to come up with. I just decided to go with I Love You Lord today. I love you Lord, and C. I love you Lord. I love you Lord. I love you Lord. 7, 3, 6, 2. Same chord. 5, and then 6, 7, 1, and go up to the next key. I love you, Lord. Repeat the same thing. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. 7, 3, 6, 2, 5. Repeat the same chord. 6, 7, 1, D. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. 2, 1 to the 5. 7, 3, 6, 2 to the 5. Repeat the same thing. And then 6, 6, 7, 1. Come out. E flat. I might have to stop and think for a second. Oh, hold on, my dog. Okay. I love you, Lord. I love routine practice. I love you, Lord. To the 7, 3, 6, 2, 5. Remember that? 6, 7, out. E. This don't come easy, but it doesn't come hard neither. I guess I should say it's only difficult when you don't practice. That's the hard part. That's the hard part. It becomes easier the more you do it, the better you get at it. And the best part about it, you ain't playing with the transpose button. Now, what really actually pushed me to do this even more so is because my B3 Hammer doesn't have the transpose button on there. And my keyboard that's out in my car, my practice board, it don't have a transpose button on there. Now, somebody tried to tell me every keyboard has a transpose feature in it. I have not found it. Google it for me, y'all. It's the Yamaha the Yamaha what is it? 61 keys. The NP12. I think that's what the brand is. The Yamaha. Alright, is this a Yamaha standard keyboard with 2 speakers left to right. I looked for the transpose button and I can't find it. Period. So that's leaving me to be forcing me to actually have to practice stuff in all 12 keys. That's what's pushing me. This button right here, is that one right here. That utility button is tempting. Alright. I'll take my keyboard to church and transpose all that. Where y'all going? Okay, alright, cool. I'm in C sharp. Y'all want to be what? What key? Wait, what key y'all? Oh, okay. Hold on. Y'all want to do A? I hate when this thing changes my channel. Yeah. Come on, let's go. Y'all want to do that? Let's go. Let's go. Y'all want to be in A? Okay, cool. We can go to A. Oh, I do it in C sharp. What was it? Oh, I lost it. Hold on. Y'all want to be in A? Let's go. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go to A. Yeah, well, I'm cheating myself out doing that though. And then I'll have to change my octaves so I can get it to have at least near that certain figure. So I have to change my octaves, right? I was here. So as soon as I change the octave, go down. Now, I might be as close as possible to the voicing and key of A. Y'all would never know. Well, somebody would never. Y'all be saying, shame on this dude. Yeah. Yeah, y'all say shame on this dude. Why he over here transposing? Yeah. Yeah, he over there transposing over there. He over there getting at it over there, transposing, cheating and everything. Cheating everything. Everything. He's over there cheating everything. But no, I'm trying to work on this. I was trying to do this really like lock into it before I even got sick, or right before I got sick. Actually, I was already in this process of transposing before I got ill back in 23, and now I got to refresh in my brain because most of the stuff that I practiced on I've forgotten. It just disappeared. I don't know. It just vanished. My wife be like, "Hey, you remember the song? Blah blah blah. You did it. Blah blah blah." And I'm like, I don't remember. The illness took away all that. Whatever I did back then, 5 years earlier, 10 years earlier, I don't remember it. It's like now I'm relearning how to walk again, right, so to speak. Maybe that was probably a good thing for me. Because now I can come back like I'm a brand new student learning how to play. So let me get back to what I was doing. This. Let's see. So if I take a 5-chord progression, I'll do it in 12 keys. Go somewhere and chill. Come back. Or maybe I don't go nowhere. In other words, take a break. Take a head break. But if you new at it, brand new, I would say probably take a little head break and say, all right, cool. I want to learn how to play 5 chords. 5-chord progression or 4-chord progression, whatever it is that you're trying to do, and build over a period of time. Okay, build on it. If you got a whole bunch of time, like the other day I had practice, I was on here for 7 hours. 7 hours. Can y'all imagine? Can y'all imagine me practicing for 7 hours? Man, I will be so dope every day. Super dope, but I'm not retired, so I can't do it. So I can only do whatever my time allows me to do. Now, because I don't have to work until late this evening, I got all day to sit here and be on here for 7 hours. Until it's time for me to go to bed. Or unless until I can't take it no more. Meaning that now I've absorbed so much information that I am overwhelmed, and it's time to go take a time out and let whatever it is that I sat here and learned to do marinate, and then I come back and then pick up wherever I left off at. So a routine practice. All right, make your practice count. Yeah, I think I wrote a book on that. Make your practice count. always probably use the terminology, but if you want to sound like the pros, you want to learn how to play like the pros, you're gonna practice like the pros. You're not gonna get good at sitting around looking at the keyboard like this. Oh man, well, yeah, I do need to practice, but you know what? Hold on, maybe I'm gonna go online. I'm gonna watch Andre. I'm gonna watch Bishop Draster practice like he's doing. I'm gonna watch this musician practice and doing what they do. I'm gonna sit here and spend all my time watching all these other folk. I can turn on. Let me turn on this laptop. I mean, it's gonna make some noise. I think it's an old deal. Let's see if it thought it was gonna be nice to me. It's not today, huh? Alright. But I can sit here and listen to a bunch of stuff from a bunch of people, but I have come to a point. I have come to a point. I'm tired of listening to other people doing what they do while I'm just sitting here doing nothing. Cause that saying nothing leaves nothing. If you don't do nothing, you don't get nothing. My pastor, a former pastor used to say, if you put a quarter, or you standing in front of a Coke bottle machine, thinking you're gonna get a Coke out of that machine or Pepsi out of that machine, you just gonna be standing there until you drop a coin in there, and then back in the day it was a quarter. No, let me see. When I was coming up, I think it was 15 cent, 20 cent, 15 cents, something like that. But anyway, you drop your little coins in there. You select whatever you want to get, and then the machine would drop whatever it is that you were trying to get. And that's, come on now, stop it. I don't even know, it's embarrassing me. QA. Alright. So yes. So they always have this saying, if you don't put nothing in your head, you won't get nothing out. So I'm trying to put stuff in my mind and my head. So, and I create a little baby list, and I haven't really followed it 110% yet. I will once I get I don't know. I have to have this drive. I still have a drive, but my drive has to be, I don't know what it has to be. I guess the whole point is start. I have to start the drive. If I don't start the drive, it won't be one. But so if I select somebody that I want to learn something from, and however I learn it, that's how I'm gonna learn it, right? If I don't sit here and learn what the person's doing, or grab ideas for what they're doing, or maybe I know what they're doing. I just wanna play what they're doing. That's one thing too. That's a whole nother ballgame. Cause I can have an idea what they're doing, but never played it. That's two different things here. So I can sit here and listen to something and be like, man, that was pretty cool. Okay, can I play it though? You know what I mean? Or do I want to play it? So practice what resonates with you at the end of the day. I'm getting hot. And I was going to say this, even if it's not 110% perfect, but at least you near or close to it. I do argue this sometimes. I hear people say, "Oh man, I picked this up from so and so," and I'm like, "What did you pick up? Cause it don't sound like what I'm hearing. What you doing?" So I did hear another musician mention this and say, "Hey man, if you gonna mimic me or if you gonna copycat what I'm doing, make sure you do it right. Make sure you do it right, or at least get real close. I mean, close, close, not far, but close. Get close." And what I learned this is that at least I'm doing something I didn't do yesterday. That's my whole game plan. I didn't do this yesterday, so today I'm trying something new. I'm doing something I didn't do yesterday, right? So that's how your growth will develop. I heard that. 110% on point. At some point, I'll tweak it and do my thing. Always remember, you can learn to do something somebody else did or how they did it, but you can tweak it and pick and turn it a different way. Do it whatever, do whatever, do it whatever way you want to do. Somebody said, "Be you, do you." So at the end of the day, you can end up playing it. You end up doing. My music teacher used to used to get upset with me sometimes because he'd be like, "Man, I'm gonna show you how to play this thing. Simon said do this and for verbatim, but I somehow ultimately end up doing it my own way." And he used to be like, "Bro, how come you keep doing that and I keep showing you how to do this and you keep changing it or doing something different?" And I'm like, "Well, because I'm trying to have my own little idea too, or identity too, even though it's coached from somebody that did whatever they did, but I want to give it my own little stank. I want to give it my own little stank, even though it wasn't right per se in the ears of your teacher." But yeah. So yeah, that was me. And it's not because I don't have ears to hear that. It's just that I decided that I wanted to tweak it a little bit, just a little bit, right? You didn't do that? I do that. I just wanted to give my own little 2 cents. And some I say I keep the integrity to some of it, and some of it I may not want to keep the integrity to it. I might want to just throw my 2 cents in there, my 5 cents in there, and keep it pushing. All right. Whether how they did it, just it's doing something I didn't do yesterday. That was my whole thing. I might do the twang. I might keep some of the integrity. I might do the twang. Something the person didn't do, right? And just do something a little different. Some stuff you can't help but have to play what they did in some cases. So I thought I'd ask you. Some stuff you might have to keep the integrity when you fall on it. There's some stuff I don't have to. I could. So you see what I'm saying? So I don't have to necessarily 100%, but wait a minute. I could win, but that's not the one to eat. All these chords is in the book. So you go on. Some stuff I can try to mimic a little bit. Good luck to me on the. And it's going to do major accent. So I get some of the concept behind it, but. No. do my own thing. I'm trying to do what he did. So at some point, I'll pick up little ideas, but some of this is chords I already know how to play. It's just now the arrangement on how the musician did it. And that was the fun part of trying to see, can I actually pull this off? As I said, good luck to me. And I'll pick different things. Um, you probably say, why didn't you finish the whole song? I don't like trying to finish the whole song sometimes. I just like to kind of start it and peck at, or just kind of play at it a little bit and then mess with it. But I will definitely come back to it for sure. No doubt. I'll come back to it. Let me see, what else can I filibuster around with? This one, I might have to turn this one down. So I keep going. All these chords in the book. And then he takes his hand on the keyboard and the organ picks it up. That's organ. So after that, and he comes back. Every one of these chords is in the book. So yeah. Then you gonna do this little thing. It's helpful to have the closer the sound that they're using on the board to match what you're hearing. Every chord in the book. That's crazy. I told you it's coming. I told you every chord is in the book, y'all. That's the mad crazy thing about it. But, that helps out when you know what the chord is. It helps out. Play by Side, Bishop Drexler Clark, hotchords.info. Go over there to the website and you can get the physical copy over at Amazon. There's another spot that says buy now from Amazon. Alright. And I always use this little illustration. I'm not trying to take money out of anybody else's pocket, but I'm just saying, for if you cannot afford to take piano lessons or organ lessons, I got y'all. I ain't gonna tell y'all no more, okay? Okay, of course I'm gonna tell y'all. But if you can't afford to pay anybody to teach you stuff and teach you chords to do this type of stuff, I got you in my book, Play by Sight, edition number 1. All right, one payment only. You don't have to pay me $40 per hour to learn how to play this stuff. No musician out there has to pay me $40 an hour. Lessons for 1 hour. I don't know what the going rate is. $45 an hour, $37 an hour, whatever it is that y'all want to put your money into. I had talked to one guy, I think he was an organ player, and I said, hey, did you see about my book? And he said, yeah, I got I got a teacher. I said, okay, I hope he's teaching you everything I'm doing. All right, that's it. I just left it at that. But if you're on that level where you need the help and you don't have it, and you may not get to learn these chords, those chords. You may not ever get up to that point, because sometimes a teacher can only look at you and say, "Hey, I think you're only going to be able to get this part of the say." This is say for them to feel that you're going to be good enough to be able to. What I want to say, at some point you're no longer a student anymore. Let's say 8 weeks. If they can get you up in 8 weeks to playing every type of song, every type of genre song, or whatever it is that's out there for you to do your thing at your church or gig or whatever, more power to you. I doubt it, but anyways, unless you're an extreme fast learner, and you do got a good teacher that's really making sure that he's grinding you to that area, then cool. But if you're not on that actual level, then you're gonna be paying out for 5 to 6 months, 7 months, 8 months, a year before you can even sound anywhere near like these other guys are doing. Yeah. I'm just being honest. I'm just telling you because I just happened to be, and I was thinking like, man, you know what? I was taking organ lessons and putting my money. Actually, the church was paying for it at the time. I was ready. I came ready. I came ready with pens, pencils, notebooks. I came ready. I came ready with the recorders and everything, and even to the point of giving the instructor, excuse me, well in advance on what I wanted to learn, moving, moving forward forever. And when I got there, the musician didn't have the songs together. As a matter of fact, he didn't even have one song together. Not one. I had only 5 songs that I wanted him to teach me how to play some stuff, but I wasn't paying for it. Like I said, the church was paying for it, and it was I think that he was charging $65 an hour, and plus two, I had to drive to this dude's house. Let me see, where did he live in? Fairfield? I think he lived in Fairfield, and I used to live in San Francisco. I had to drive from the city to this dude's house, rolled up, and he wasn't ready. He knew I was coming, but he had the material and everything. 5 songs, just 5. Why? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just 5 songs. I'm like, why this dude couldn't have 5 songs? Why he couldn't even just have 1 song? That's just one. So I pull up, get there, and he goes, oh yeah, I haven't listened to the song, but I do have the song, but I haven't listened to the song. And I'm looking at him like, are you kidding me? Like, the church is paying you, bro. You supposed to be prepared, not unprepared. Prepared. Anyway, so he started trying to do what I'm doing. Watch this. This is what he was trying to do. All right. I'm gonna listen to the song. Hold on. He's like, hold on, wait a minute. Ooh, that was. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm sitting there like this. Wait a minute. Hold on. Boy, this is a little technical. Hold on, man. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, let me catch. Hold on. And then he tried to switch to another song. Hold on, wait a minute. And he tried to make an excuse. Hold on, let me go to another song. Let's move to another song. Hold on, let me listen to this. Now I got 1 hour in. 1 hour lesson. It's a 1 hour lesson. This dude fumbling around for that whole entire time. Hold on, maybe I can do this one. I think I can get this one. Hold on, I think I catch that first one. Hold on. What? I know he did. Hold on, wait a minute. I was like, bro, in my mind, I was like, are you kidding me right now, cuz? Oh, Okay, so check this out. He's doing this right here. You know, I'm not on keyboard, but on the organ. He had the Oriental house. And I think he's doing this. He's doing this. That's the first chord. You writing this down? I'm like, yeah. All right, okay, hold on. Let me hear the other one again. And he kept rewinding to the tape recorder over and over and over. I'm like, bro. Yeah. That's the chord he's doing. He's doing this now. You writing this down? Yeah. Okay. And then he put the tape back on. Yeah. He playing this. I think he's playing. I think he's playing. Write this down. I was hot. I ain't gonna lie. I was fired up. All right, so I was on my third chord. And he kept starting over. I'm like, bro. Yeah, that's what he's doing on the organ. Bassline is, and that's. I promise y'all, I didn't leave that dude's house, but with 5 chords. 5 chords. And we didn't even complete the song. I was hot. Yeah, I was hot. As soon as I got out to the car, I called up the pastor. Bro, he's like, oh no, okay, let me talk to him. Alright, so here's my point I'm trying to make. You might not walk out with 5 songs completed. You might not walk out with all the dope chords that you can get in one shot. You're gonna get every chord that has ever been played. like I said, I can see here now tell you the first chord. Major add 2. Now is major add 2. And you can do the inside. Depends on what voice way you want to do. Major add 2. Major 7. Major add 2. Major 7 in the book. Or major 9. Major 9. Second chord. Major 7 flat 5 with 5. Minor 9 flat 5. See, once upon a time years ago, I couldn't even tell y'all what this was. 4 chords. Ooh, I'm on my way. Major 7 flat 5 transpose. Oh, what? Minute 7, chapter 3. Whole step over to another transpose of the diminished major 7. A flat, add 2. What? I can hear the chorus because I hear the top and the bottom. I hear the top and the bottom. And I'm just hoping my finger will fall to it. Which diminished major, diminished 7. What? B flat minor 9. So what? Yes. Every one of the chords in the book is what we're going back to. Back to the A flat add 2. Then we got oh no, this one. I hit the wrong one. minor 9, and hear the chords in the book. To try it. Minor, major triad, major, minor, back to a triad. And also too, what I'm doing is counting the chords. I hear him playing chords one at a time. I literally can hear these chords one at a time. Right, G flat or F sharp. That's it called G flat major. G flat major add 2. Alright, the major 9 with the sharp 5 in the book. That's cold, y'all. Now listen, I can't even count how many chords I just learned just that quick, right? Back to the. All these really playing is this the major 9. You can play the major 7, but I like that 9 in there, and just twanging the 6 in D flat. 6 into the 7. That just kind of make you play D flat 9, 13. And I'm holding what we call the scale. What? You remember this? And this. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. And if I use that as the major 9 or the minor 9, I'm using this now as my minor 9. And then, I'm sorry, major 9. And then as soon as I hit one other note, then I can turn this into a minor 9 voicing. Depends on. Back to that major 7/5. And you go back to the major 7. Same chord from earlier. But except I'm just using 2 hands to do it. Back to a major 7/5. We already know the bass line, person who's carrying the bass line on this track is, you know, it's a C. C7 sharp 9 sharp 5. In the book, chapter number 8. I didn't call off all these chapters with all these chords at, and I'm only 27 seconds into this. But if I should call off every chord for whatever chapter is in, it's gonna blow your mind, literally, off your feet. So first chord. First chord, major add 2 in the second book. Okay, I do the major add 2s. I think I started at what chapter? 10? I want to say 10. Yeah, so the major add 2 in chapter 10, 11, and 12. And then I did an addition more over here in my 3rd edition book coming soon, because there's more than one way to approach these chords. Or the same kind of chord. Alright, what was that? That was the first chord. Let's say and the major 7 is in chapter number, first book in chapter number 4. Chapter 4. However, and I use the word however, I also did this chord voicing in the new book, because there's more than, I told y'all, more than one way to approach the same chord. I'm doing 2 chords at a time. Major 7 flat 5. I think it's chapter, did I get it right? 14? Let's see. Will I get that one correct? Now also did I do a major 7 flat 5s in this book again? I don't think I did. I don't think I did any more major 7 flat 5. There is more than one other voicings to do in this, but I don't think I did that, actually. I don't think. If I did, that would be a miracle. I did the minor 7 flat 5 differently, okay, in this book too as well. But the major 7 flat 5, I want to say is in chapter 14 or 12. I always get it a bit mixed up. So let's just look at it and see if it's in chapter 14. My memory sheet. Let's go to the context. It's easier to find it. Chapter 14. Am I correct? Nope. Okay. Am I correct? 12. All right, I'll get it mixed up between the major 7 flat 5, sharp 5. So we have the flat 5, sharp 5. So that is chapter 14, and chapter 12 is the major 7 with the flat 5. I'm gonna try to memorize this though, but it's not that easy. I told you, every chord in the book. If you don't know chords, you can't create chord progression. That's just the bottom line. I had learned that hey, I didn't have enough chords in my palette. I had no idea of what was happening until I realized I didn't have enough chords, or I did not know enough chords to pull this off. So now we got the major 7 flat 5, and then we have the minor 7 flat 5. I told you already, it's in the other book too as well, where I approach it from another angle as well. And I think now the minor 7 flat 5 should fall in minor 7 flat 5 falls in chapter 16. Chapter 16. Like actually, what I'm doing there is an option of the minor 7 flat 5 or minor 7 minor 9 flat 5. So let me think. More than like I'm doing the minor 7 flat 5 there. And he's gonna go right back to this, the major 7 flat 5. So every chord is in the book. The minor 7, chapter 3. Chapter 3. Alright, major add 2 in the other book. I told y'all where it starts in chapter 10, 11, 12, and then 10, 11, 12. 10, 11, 12, and then I have more over in my edition number 1 because it's more than one when it approaches the same chord. So you doing. Oh, hold on. Did I miss one? The minor 7, he go back to the minor 7, then the other minor 7. Right back to the minor 9, chapter 9. Minor 9, 11. And that's what. Go right back to that major add 2. And then he kind of resolves it into an E flat chord. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. We already did that. Oh, yeah. I started from the top. My bad. So, yeah. So now that was something I might put in the next. Well, I should have put it in this book, but I'm not sure if I want to do that in this book. I might want to do it in a different type of exercise book where you learn these little intro, outro. Stuff like that. I might do that in a different book, my 4th book. Maybe I'll go ahead and trigger that in the next book, in the next edition number 4, give you some of that stuff. So yeah, but for the most part, everything as far as the power chord, chapter 18, that's how I developed it. All right, and then the power chord. Whoop, I can't say power chord. The perfect fifth. When you put these two chords together, or movements together, it creates a chord called E flat sus4. Because you're going. I guess you would start it here. It started here, the left hand, the major 6. I told y'all earlier. If you understood, E flat is your one note. You got the minor 2nd, major 2nd, minor 3rd. All right, major 3rd, perfect 4th, tritone. All this is in chapter 18. All right, perfect 5th, and then you have the minor 6th, and then you hear me playing the major 6. Perfect 5th, major 6th to the perfect 4th, perfect 5th, perfect 4th, back to the perfect 5th. Major 6, perfect 5th, perfect 4th, back to it. So that's where you go. That's with the left hand. Now the right hand is doing the perfect 4th move. The right hand is doing the perfect 4th. I'm sorry, perfect 5th. Down to the minor 6, minor 7, back up. And now you put these two together. Now these do create a chord name, but it does kind of create a chord name, but it's kind of chord name. It's like a C with a 3. Let me see. Hold on. That's our third here, but our third became minor, minor. So I think I want to call this like a C flat 3. Kind of funny to say that, flat 3 with a sharp 5. If you know your scale, depends on which way you want to look at your scale, from the E flat scale or from the C scale. And I would say your flat 5, it was from the C scale. 5, sharp 5. You follow what I'm saying? And of course we 1 to 1 in E flat, but it's technically the minor third in C. Major second, major second. I'm sorry, minor second, major second, minor third, major third. I just told y'all what was happening. So in this case, Cordy kind of want to say E flat over A flat or A flat over E flat. Depends on how you want to see it, but I'm looking at it from another angle from GarageBand. GarageBand's really just saying this is just a C flat 3 with a flat with a sharp 5, which would be close to correct. And then the next move, right? Then the next move is technically really E flat. We're just not playing all of the chords, the notes in E flat per se, but we splitting the E flat chord up. What basically what you have is the 1, the 5, of the 1 3, and then the 5. 1 double up, 1 double up, right? And then you have your 5 and your 3, so it's an E flat chord. So can't get around that, I guess. Right, the next move is, alright, so now Cordy wants to say this is an F minor 7, which I will say will be technically correct because we have the 1 and normally the F will be there, the C will be played there for the minor chord, but we just omitted the note there. But it's still, we have the flat 7 in the scale. Flat 6, flat 7. Alright, now, I think GarageBand is trying to say that this is the A flat 5 6. Let's see if this will be actually true. So I would say the middle finger on the A flat will be technically correct, and then we have the 5 double up, and then where's the 6 at? My thumb is on the 6. Yeah, that's funny. It's kind of funny how both of these musical tracks or whatever are wanting to give different explanations of what this is, but A flat 6, A flat 5 6, but Cordy is saying F minor 7. All right, so that's the kind of stuff I'm thinking about probably putting in the book, but I have to approach it from a different angle. And if you want to play like the pros, sound like the pros, and I'm not saying you need to have to play like the pros. That's not what I'm trying to get at, but y'all. What I'm just saying, you want to play better than what you did yesterday or the day before, then yes, you got to get into a practice zone. And now I like to pick and choose people who I think I can learn ideas from. And of course, I have my own ideas. I got so many crazy ideas, but yeah. And I hate playing key. But I think the only way I can get better on the keyboard is I gotta keep practicing, no matter how I hate doing it. Be like the bishop said, no matter how it feels, no matter what it looks like. That's what it was. Now I kind of remember some of the words he be saying. No matter how it feels. Alright, so no matter how it feels, the band is going to this key. No matter how it feels, no matter what it looks like, Tell your neighbor that he's alright. Everything is alright. He's alright. He's alright. He is alright. Whatever, how you do. He is alright. No matter what it looks like. The band. No matter what it seems like. He's alright. He's alright. Alright. I didn't mean to do all that, but yeah. That's why I call practice. Get yourself into a practice routine, and before you know it, oh snap! How did I go back up? Oh, there you go. Your plan will flourish. It will get better. He's alright. Yeah. So no matter what it looks like, and no matter how it feels, I just want y'all to know he's gonna be alright. Yeah, we gotta practice. So yeah, my wife be playing that, and I'm like, oh my God, okay. No matter what the band end up playing on the song that they might have did in the session, when the bishop gets up, almost immediately from wherever key they were at, the pastor's bishop is up already. I want y'all to know he's alright. No matter what it looks like, no matter what it feels like, tell your neighbor, grab your neighbor by his hand, and twist it and shake it and shake it and twist it, and let them know he's alright. Or everything is gonna be alright. Everything is gonna be alright. Alright, so if you want to know chords, learn how to play chords, songs and stuff like that, my book is going to give you that. And it's crazy because when I was doing the chord book, I was like, man, okay, I didn't even know that chord. You know, certain things, I was like, you know, like I said, this stuff. I didn't know a lot of stuff, so I was like, wow. Yeah, it's gonna take practice. To understand somebody's pattern of chording. chords. I'm hearing them chords. I couldn't get this at first. That was a minor 7 voicing. Major 7. Minor 9, 11. It's 7 flat 5, E flat. Technically, the major 7, but over F sharp. It's an F sharp 13 flat 5. So I hear the top and I hear the bottom. If I can hear the bottom, I might catch it. Stuff like that. So yeah. Yep, those chords in the book. The major 7. Ain't none of this ain't gonna be octaves. With the minor 9. Now this voicing that you did here, minor 9 11, may not be in the book as far as this lower range. So now that I just thought about it, I think the minor 9 11 I've been doing is this. This one here. I think you know what? Let me look actually, because I might be lying. I think I may have actually put that minor 11 voicing from that angle in the book actually. I don't remember doing that. It's very important for sure. Now I was trying to stop this chapter that I'm the book that I'm doing now to chapter 41. So let me see how I voiced this minor 9 over here. So let's go over here to chapter 9. I'm actually curious, matter of fact. Did I voice it down lower or up higher? Chapter 9. I don't know what to, let's see here. Chapter 9, y'all. I'm just curious. Curiosity cures the cat. So how did I actually voice this minor 9 voicing? Am I down here or am I actually up on the board? Yeah, so I look up B flat minor 9. Oh, I actually got really close to it actually, matter of fact. The only difference was I didn't put the F on the bottom. Snap. I was doggone close. So I actually used the other minor 9 11 voicing, using it as these almost like I am playing a minor chord. How am I playing it again? I think I'm doing, how am I doing this one? Yes. Ooh, I did do it actually. Okay, the only difference was me not holding the top note and I'm bringing everything down, down here. That's nasty. Now here's the other one. That's the other one. I hate when I do this, y'all, because I be like, dang, bruh, why'd you have to go and tell everybody? No, but it's more than one way to approach the voicing because you never know how the organ play or the keyboard did it. Know if you went that or so I'm trying to listen for that bottom and see did he do that or did he go here. I was gonna stop. I was gonna end this book on that note on that 41 chapters. So I might go ahead and make this a 42 chapters. Alright, so hold on. Yeah, I can tell I got a bunch of chords up the yang yang. I got a bunch of chords up the yang yang. Where is the? Let me see if she let me in. Let's see if Mama Mac let me in. Now she don't want to wake up. Come on, Mama Mac, wake up. Hello, I'm here. Yay, she let me in. All right, cool. Is the battery go low? Snap. All right, so let's see. Maybe I'll go ahead and build this chord. Let me see. That will probably put me in chapter 42. I need to finish 40. I need to finish 40, y'all. I need to finish chapter 40, the second page. I finished 41. All right, 41 is done. All right, how many pages do I need to drop? 1, 2. Okay, I better drop 2 more down. Hold on, I forgot. Sometimes I forget how to do it. 1. Let me go back up. 2. Okay, I added an addition page. So y'all see me doing what I do. This is how I'm writing the book. So all right. So let me go ahead and create a chapter 42. I'm gonna stop for sure. I promise. I can't go any further because it's gonna cost me more money to publish this book, I think. So let me grab this. Go down here. This will be chapter 42. Okay, now let me grab the little thingy thing here. Down here to chapter 2. Let me see it now. Paste. Make this bigger so I can see it. Alright, and then we're gonna make this a minor. Oh, actually that can stay. What am I doing? I need to change the name of the chord that we're about to drop in the book. What was the voice that I played? Okay, so that's what we're finna drop in the book right now. I'm just trying to make sure that's what my fingers are doing. Okay, I think that's what my fingers are doing. Alright, so we're going to have a minor 9/11. So all I have to do is go inside the slot and take out this and make it 11. Come out of the slot and make this 11 a 9. And then in front of that 9, we need to call this minor 9. Oop, take the cap off. I don't want the caps on. Call this the minor 9. Minor 9/11. All right, that's how I want it to look. Minor 9/11, minor 9/11, minor 9/11. Okay, and then let me make this smaller a little bit. Let me see. Okay, now let me copy. Let me go down to the next page. We're gonna have a minor 9/11 on that page. And let me drop it on the next page. A B. So we're gonna turn this into B. Caps off. Okay, now this is gonna be interesting. Now I'm gonna go back up here and I'm gonna have to grab one of these diagrams, the piano diagram from the previous chapter up here. Hopefully, let me grab this bottom one. Let me see, can I grab the bottom one? Let me grab this one. Ah, snap! Highlight. So I'm trying to grab the bottom one. Copy. All right, then we'll lock this back up. And then we good to go. Alright, so now I'll go down here to chapter 41. Drop this diagram in here, piano diagram. We're going to build the chord right now. Here and now, right now. We dropping this chord right now. Okay, let me highlight back over it one more time. Okay, now, generally, I like to start it at the key that I want it to be in. So this is B flat minor 9. We got 1, 2, 2 up. 2 keys up. Okay, that's not going to be hard to do. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and build this chord right quick. And then I'm transpose it. Alright, so now all I got to do is change this to a 11. Alright, change this to 11. Come outside of that, make this a 9. Go in front of that and make this as, call this minor 9. Do I need, space it? I can't remember if I spacing it. Minor 9. Oops, can't spell. Minor 9. Okay, minor 9. And then we're going to say the key we're doing this in. In this case, this one is B flat. So, backspace, B flat. Make sure it looks cool on this thing. Let me slide it over some. Alright, now let me B flat. I think I might go ahead and build this from the next page down. Who's that? Let me catch it. I think I'm gonna build this bottom down. So this is what I'm gonna do. Hold on. Preferred. Let me see. Maybe I can build this backwards. Let me see. Can I build this backwards? B flat, then B in front. I think I could build this backwards. Let me see. I gotta drag this down. Let me drag it down just a little lower. Alright. I'm gonna build it backwards. Then I'm gonna put the B flat down on the next page. But I'm gonna try to build this backwards because right now I'll have to do the chromatic going up. So I'm gonna do the chromatic going up. So let's build the next key, which would be B, I think I want to do. Cool. Actually, B should be on the bottom. Wait a minute, hold on, y'all. I'm gonna put this underneath. There you go. Alright. So, that way I can build the next key up. Alright. Ooh, make this bigger so I can see it. Alright, now, this is gonna be B. I have to build it backwards, y'all. So, let me see. So we're gonna make this one B. Alright, it's gonna be B what? B minor. Capped off. B minor 9. Did I space my 9 or was I gonna make it closer? Guess I could space it out. Let me see. Over here, we're gonna put 11. B minor 9, 11, right? Is that what I said? Yeah. B minor 9, 11. Alright. Need to slide this over. Okay. So now I got B minor 9, 11. Okay, hold on. I still gotta build the chord. But right now I'm trying to build the diagram first. What? Okay. Now let me get the next one. That will be the key of B. Alright. Let me shrink this a little bit so I can see it. See where it lands at. Oh, perfect. Laying right underneath it. Ah! Alright. Okay, cool. Alright, for now, we got B flat, B, and C. Cap. And then we're calling this minor 9. Oop, take off the cap, buddy. Cap off. I'm not a good typist. Alright, cap off. Let me slide this over some. Alright, it's 9 and not 11. 9. And then inside this little box, we're going to make this 11. Okay. Alright, now I'm good to go. Now I can switch the position and drag this one up to the top and move forward after that. and may the force be with me. All right, so now we're gonna build the B flat minor 9 right quick. B flat minor 9 11. So let's go ahead. Left hand. Let me see. What was I doing with my left hand? Now I gotta see what was I doing. So my left hand was doing that. And you know what's funny, y'all? This chord is already almost already there. All I do is half step back one note. Bam! I might have to add some more notes to this. So that was a plus right there. All right, so left hand is doing and then my right hand. All right, so that's gonna be my left hand. Then my right hand. All I do is slide this note down here. And how was I doing that? And just okay. Now I gotta make a copy of this. I think what 2 more notes. I think it's 2 more. Copy. Okay. I think it's just 2 more. All right. The next one I put right next to it. Next note. I think I'm 1 note short. I think it looks like I'm 1 note short. Let me see. Am I 1 note short? Yep. I'm 1 note short. Am I? Am I 1 note short or not? Yep, I'm 1 note short. And actually, matter of fact, I'm not 1 note short. It fell right in the spot right there. That's funny. That's hilarious to me. So now I got the B flat minor 9 11 chord. It actually, oh, I am 1 note short. Hold on, I forgot the A flat. Is I'm doing that? Yes. So I am 1 note short. Okay, that would have been cool if I. Alright, so I'm 1 note short. Copy. Paste. Alright, so now we'll put that there. Voila! So now we got the B flat minor 9 11. Alright, now all I have to do is go here and lowercase the B flat, left hand. So what I'm doing, could I slide this over some more? Let's slide this over just a little bit. Okay, and now slide this over just a little bit, and then go on ahead and give it the chord name. Cap, so everything's cappy cap. Let's see, we're doing D flat, E flat, F, A flat, A flat cap, and C cap. I got cap on off. Boom. Okay, now I got to slide the chords over the left hand, right hand over some, and voila! There we have E flat, D flat, E flat, F, A flat, C. Okay. Now all I got to do is transpose the next key down. So let me slide this over. All right. So transpose up. We transposing up, yeah. So we transpose it up. So this is gonna be F sharp. This will be F sharp and C. F sharp and C? No, that can't be right. This will be F sharp and B. Hold on. F sharp and B. Alright, so thank God that the chord is already kind of there. All I have to do now is sharp the five, sharp that F sharp, and the B is already there. What do you know? That's how convenient was that? That was real convenient there. All right, now I got to build the big chord. The right hand. All right, so let's bring the right hand over here. Okay, I got to copy some more notes. Okay, copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. All right, and now we're going F sharp, A to C sharp. Snap, get back here. Ding. All right. Okay. My hands start shaking, so let me see if that got these chords in a straight line. Oop, I got one extra note. That's what I thought. So let me just delete that. Hold on. Delete. Okay, cool. Oh, snap. I needed that note. What happened? Yeah, I needed that note. Hold on. Alright, so now copy that again. And then paste. Alright. There we go. There we go. Bishop Dress the Clock, aka. Alright, so now we got the second chord not locked in. Now let's lock in the name of the chord I did with the right hand. Cap on. Alright, so now right hand we're going right. So now we got that done. Now we're gonna go to C. Alright, so that's the next one. Alright, so we go up here. My hands are shaking. I need some more notes. Copy, paste, copy, paste. Let me see, I think that might be it. Hold on. Okay, so I got the left hand. Now we got to build the right hand. Here, and here. And I think here. And I think this one go over here. Hold on, I gotta make this bigger because now I can't see it. Hold on. Okay, so that one up. Oh, wrong spot. And then there should be this one going here. And then it should be this one going here. Now. And then the left hand should be playing. Nope, it's still not the right chord. I'm missing a note, I think. I'm missing a note. Hold on. Okay, so that should be there. Perfect. There. And then what am I missing? What note am I? Oh, okay. I'm missing a note. Hold on. One note. That'll do it. I was like, wait a minute. I'm missing one note. Okay, now where I would need to put that note at? Let me see. Where did that one note supposed to go? E flat. Okay, there we go. Alright, E flat. So that's a E flat. I don't know where am I supposed to play that. Ain't no way I could do that. Hold on. Let me see. How did I do the first one? The other one? That went. That's interesting. How come I can't do the other one? B minor 9/11. That's interesting. Alright, so now I have to see it now if I have to modify after I'm going up because the key register is tricky. Alright, so let's see. Oh, one wrong note over here. Alright, so let me see. I am supposed to go D, B flat. Looks like G and two notes. See, and I don't think I could really do that one with this key, because that means I'm gonna have a note missing. Let's see. C minor 9. Where's my lever now? And I might have to do it with the left hand. Let me see. So now I might have to use my left hand to pull this off. So let me think. Nope. Let me see. Nope. I was like, what hand? Okay, so now let me go back to the B flat right quick. All right. B flat minor 9 was easy. I don't know why. Okay. Then when I transpose up, no problem. I'm wondering why. Why is it that my other fingers can't? Hold on. I'm trying to figure out why is the right hand. Let me think. A left hand, no problem. Right hand, left hand. Now let's move up. Oh, cause I see that. So I see. I can't reach that. Because I think what it is, I'm trying to make my ring finger do it. I think my ring finger can't do it. That's weird. Huh. Minor. That's crazy. G minor. Why can't it reach? Okay, that's that. I know it'll be a major 6 chord. So you're telling me that I can't reach the major 9 voicing? So I have to improvise. So how I'm going to improvise? Probably. Okay, how I'm going to improvise this? That's the only way I can pull this off, y'all. That's crazy. So when I go to C, I have to use my left hand to pull this off. That's messed up. That's cold-blooded. In order for me to pull this off, I have to use my left hand. But it's okay, y'all, because I'm going to write it the way I will play it. And if I don't play the E flat, then what? It would just be G minor 7 11. Oh. If I don't play the C, then it would be E flat major 9. Okay. Now, what if I decide I want to go and put it here? It's not going to be the same. I mean, I can get away with it. Now, all I did was now to put the C here. I'm putting it at the top of the finger with the G minor, and then now I have the G minor at 4 or 11, and then and now I have a G minor 7 11, and then I have the what we call the minor 6 in order for me to pull this off. That means almost all of my fingers are doing something except for the pinky. Now the pinky would have worked doing this direction, but I can't reach E flat. That's the problem. This other way, no problem. And now I have to use the left hand to pull this off. C minor 9 11. Let me see. Can I think of another way of doing this? So let's say we took the B flat off the top. Now that ain't gonna work either. If I take that off there, nope, that ain't gonna work. Okay, so none of that idea I was thinking about doing is not gonna work. But this feels comfortable with me doing it. C minor 9 11. Okay, so now I'm gonna have to write this differently because my right hand can't get all of the notes. Thumb, pointer finger, ring finger, middle finger, ring finger. And that's about as much I can get to pentatonic scale notes. but I need to get to the D in order for me to pull this C minor 9 11 voicing off. That's all good. All right, at least I know. All right, so now we said we was building this backwards, right? So I look like I might be able to. So can I go the other way? Let me see. I'm gonna push this back. Now let me see. I can put the C. No, I can put the G. So the G is right where it fell to. The C fell right where it fell to. And the E flat fell where it fell to. So that's perfect. So in the left hand, that's what I'm gonna have to drop it as. So instead of the right hand playing more notes, I'll be playing lesser notes in the right hand. Now I gotta question, will this continue furtherly on when I go into the key of D flat? That's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if I'm gonna end up playing it the same way, or will I be able to actually pull this off the same way I originally started in the key, with the B flat minor 9, that voice. So that's gonna be curious. That's got me curious now. And then this one here, now I had to go this way. Now again, I can omit the C and put, like I said, put it in the right hand and go that way. Matter of fact, actually I can do both of them, all of it actually. But what I was only using was 2 notes. But that makes me miss the E flat. So, if that be the case, E flat. There it is right there. E flat. This is gonna sound funny. Sounds funny. That ain't gonna work. So that means I'm gonna just go ahead with the in the left hand the C minor chord, second inversion, and then in the right hand the B flat major 6 voicing, and then that gives me the C minor 9 11. That's the route I'm gonna have to take. Okay, so now and being that it was already near dear close to where the chord I was gonna play anyways, now all I have to do is just change the chord name. What did I say? G, C, E, and E flat. Alright, so that's what the left hand will be doing. And basically the right hand was already pretty much on the F. All I had to do was add the G flat and the D to it. So it was already, it looked like the Lord had already pre-planned that one. So I just add the G at the end, and I put the D, and let me fix my D's all crooked. So I guess that worked out itself, and now we'll put the D at the end. Okay, so now I'm curious what it's gonna feel like, no matter what it looks like. No matter what it feels like, he's alright. Alright, so now I'm curious, how is it gonna feel in D flat when I because I got a feeling I may be transposing this moving forward now with the 3-finger chord versus earlier was a 2-finger chord. Because it feels better when I'm with my right hand for the first movement from B flat. And it feels good when I go up. It feels good when I go up. But the problem is now when I'm trying to go to C, I can't reach it, so now I have to modify. Now I'm curious, how is it going to feel when I go to D flat minor 9 11? That's the question. Am I going to duplicate the same thing, or would I not? So I'm thinking of G minor, but of course, y'all, I'm thinking of the triad, and all you're doing is adding that other extra note. Right, and then you just take up the same thing, A flat, E flat, and E. Nor I'm okay with this, but normally I probably would voice it here. See the difference? Now that made me think, okay, if I do it this way, then I want to transpose down and do it the same way here. Watch this. Hold up, wait. Hold on, why am I not getting that same? There it is. There it is. See, now I hate doing this because now it makes me upset now. Because I can play the C minor 911 this way too. Give you that crunch. Now that makes me want to say, okay, cool. I could do B flat minor 9 the same way here. The crunch. Versus holding that bottom there. Okay. See what I'm saying? Y'all see what's happening? I knew this was gonna happen. I just knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen. Because what I understand is the 1, 2, 3, and then you minus the third. 1, 2, minus the third. 1, 2, 3, minus the third. And no matter what I'm doing in the right hand, that's still gonna be my major triad chord. However, I'm just adding 6 to that major triad. Okay, I'm gonna write this as I would play it. Oh, hold on, wait a minute. That's not the button. D flat minus 11. Minor 9, 11. Alright, so it's set in stone now for sure. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and write it where it's a 3-finger chord. The other two from B flat to B is gonna be a 2-finger chord movement. And the rest your right hand can pick it up. Now I'm just curious, what had it been if I was doing it in A? Alright, so now that's gonna make me think in reverse, excuse me, of the voicing that I was here. Let me see, I guess I was here. Now it's probably gonna sound dirty or muddy because let me think. Because let me see, maybe yeah. Oh, maybe actually sound okay. I lied. Okay, it sounded cool. Not bad actually. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, it didn't sound bad actually. Not bad actually. Not bad actually. I must say it didn't sound terrible. It didn't sound terrible. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that chord right quick. Hey, now I said I was gonna do this in reverse, but now I'm going to have to shift C up. So let me make this window shorter. And then let me shift C up. All right, line it up. Okay, I think I got it right in the spot I wanted it to be. I gotta go some more over. Okay, I guess I gotta slide over some more. Hold on. Chapter up some more. slide over some more. I'm trying to make it angle with the other page. I'm trying to have a bird's eye for it. I think it's gonna be right there, I think. And then move this over, move the chapter down. I'm trying to have that bird's eye on it. Okay, now the rest of it is what's it? We have B flat and okay, so that's why I was curious on what A is gonna look like. So I'm gonna grab these two and put them on the second page. All right, magically. They're gonna be that like down toward the bottom of the page. Alright, so let me make this bigger so I can see where I dropped them off at. And hopefully I dropped it off in the right spot. Nope, I didn't. Can I move it some more? Yay! I think that's B right here for now. Alright, so now I got B flat and B down at the bottom of the page. Now moving forward, it's game on after this because now all I have to do is now be a C. Go ahead and do D flat and move forward with this. But I was just curious. Yeah. Wait. What am I missing? What am I missing? Hold on. There it is. It's like, what note am I in? D major, add 6. Flat minor 9 11, or you can call it C sharp minor 9. It depends on how you want to look at this, but minor 9 11. Some people may say minor 7 9 11 because there is a 7 somewhere. What is that doing there? Come on. Oh, I was doing that. I don't even know how I hit the keyboard. Alright, okay. So yeah. Alright, y'all, chapter 42. I ain't putting no more chords in this book. I'm trying to end it. Alright. Okay, so let me so we have A. Did I do my B down there? Yes. So we have minor 9 11. Minor 9 11. Alright. Okay. Alright. So. Okay, I'm gonna lock this up. And I will do some more later. I'm tired now. I've been up for a minute. I'm not in a hurry to finish it yet, but just keep it in mind as a beginner musician or rookie or whatever level y'all want to say. I was in what can get you to be playing nicer is no chords. Alright, so once I start learning what the chords are, major 7 flat 5 sharp 5, and what the 7/13s are, and what my diminished 7s are. You see, and I'm just randomly playing chords. Like when you get the book, you're gonna learn these chords. So you can sit here, or you can sit on your keyboard or your organ or whatever, and you can randomly just play chords that you now have become familiar with. And it doesn't have to be in an order. You just come into the keyboard and say, all right, I just learned my minor 7 with a flat 5, minor 7, flat 5. I just learned how to play the 7/13 randomly. Did you hear what I'm saying? I'm just randomly doing it. Alright, so I play the minor 7 flat 5. Then I play the B flat 7/13 odd 5. I'm just randomly doing I didn't know what was going to happen. I just did it. Randomly. So what happens is when you start getting these chords, and that's what happened to me. I was randomly fooling around like I'm doing right now. Randomly just fooling around. Right? I didn't plan this. This wasn't planned. What's okay? Where am I hooked up to? Just randomly just messing with it, right? That's all. And whatever happens, they say whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. What? Just randomly messing with stuff, all right? And well, what? Is it not playing? Oh, it's doing a countdown. Countdown. Why is it doing a countdown? I have no idea why this countdown. 0, 5, 4, 3, 2. Why is it doing a countdown? Why is it doing that? It's doing some kind of countdown. Hold on, y'all. I wonder why it's doing that. Oh, okay. It's still loading. Ready then. I don't want to exit out. Do I? I guess I exit out. Oops. So let me see. Yeah. So now when I just come to the keyboard, I'm just randomly snatching up chords and then just play. I want to go do a diminished 7. Then I want to do a major 7 flat 5. I'm just randomly selecting. What's going on with this thing? Randomly just selecting whatever. Come on, why is it doing that? It's weird. Why is it acting funny? I'm just randomly just grabbing chords, and that's it. And then whatever happens, happens, right? Just randomly grabbing chords. I ain't planning this out, but I'm randomly set. Major 7 flat 5, sharp 5. I'm just randomly grabbing chords. That's it. Randomly grabbing chords. Now I'll do the 7, 13. Just randomly grabbing chords that I understand how to play. Just randomly grabbing chords. That's it. Minus 7. Major 6. Let me see. Perfect 5th. Major 6. Minus 7. Major 7. And that's in the left hand. Minus 6. Perfect 5th. Tritone. put all this together sometimes. Ah. You know what I'm saying? Practice. My paper got anointed. And changed my channel. That's pretty sensitive when he's doing that. Changing up the rhythm. Then I might do the chord. Routine practice. chords in the book. Major 7, flat 5, sharp 5. When you go to the bass line, it's the 7, sharp 9, sharp 5. In the book. Fire, D flat, A flat, D flat. Here go, 5. Take the step right, 5, sharp 5. And then bass line is D7, sharp 9, sharp 5. Anyway, them chords is all in the book, y'all. That's the craziest thing. So if you can't afford to take lessons for now, it's okay. No big deal. Buy my course. Oh, I was gonna say buy my book. I won't say buy the course. Buy the book. You're gonna have every chord that you can think of. Every chord that you need to have, actually. Just about almost every chord. As soon as I finish my third book, for sure, y'all gonna have all them chords that basically I'm trying to put them in a music book. So if you can't afford one will be appointed unto you. Sound like you're going to court. Because some of y'all going to jail and staying in prison forever because y'all don't want to. I'm trying to help y'all get out of prison and free y'all. So if you want to be free, right? If y'all want to be free, free from bondage, because you don't have enough chord, go to Play by Sight and grab your copy over there at Bishop Tracy Clark HotChords.info. Right? So yes, if you can't afford to take lessons right now at the moment, because I can't, not yet. I want to. If it was free, for sure. freelance myself in. So whenever I'm listening to something or want to learn something, some of the tunes I can't play out loud on the social media thing because of artists I guess they be upset with you taking their music and putting it out loud. I don't know what this situation with that, why that is. I guess maybe they're afraid of somebody stealing this music or something. I don't know, their credit, whatever the case may be. But I see them, I'll be listening to stuff and I'll be like, okay, like that one song I did the other day. It was in E flat, and the lady would say, "Oh, oh," and I know as long as I know what the pattern. I know you're not gonna. I can never remember the one. Nobody like you. There's nobody like you, 6. And then to the 4. There's nobody like you, E flat 1. B flat 5. I can play the song in any key as long as I know the pattern. You have to know the chords. I heard a musician say this earlier, and I meant to want to chime in and send him a message, but he said something on the line that you have to know your scales to play songs. That's not true. You got to know your scales, number system, and chords that's associated to the number system and the scale. It's not separate, y'all. I thought it was separate. I thought it was you got to learn the number system, that's it. You got to learn the scales, that's it. All separate from each other. They're not separate. They're all in this one pot. And then you got to learn the chords that's associated to the actual number system. I'm like, oh. So, for example, somebody go, hey man, put me in the 1. Play the 1 for me right quick. What you mean play the 1? Yeah, man, fool, play the 1. I'm like, could you be a little bit more specific in details? What you mean? You want me to play the 1? So when I heard his musician mention that, maybe he probably didn't realize he said it that way, but that was the way he said it. He said that, hey, in order for you to learn how to play these chords that I'm laying down, you need to learn the number system. And I thought to myself, well, that doesn't make sense because numbers is numbers. Who knows where 1 is on the keyboard? As I take a pen and some stickies and put number 1, number 1, number 1, number 1, number 1, that will be kind of dumb, right? Yeah, that's what I said. I think that's kind of dumb. So I thought to myself, that thing makes sense. Maybe he probably should have said, hey, in order for you to be able to play chords, you need to learn the scales and the number system together, and your numbers or your notes and the notes, yes, and the scale, right? The letter scales and the notes, and make it make sense. And say, hey, okay, by the way, your scale is C, but that's a 1. Oh, okay. And then, hey, your D is number 2. Oh, okay. And now, eventually it's going to create a chord of some type, right? So if you just keep listening, you might find a chord along the way. Now I got a 3. Now I'm pressing down on a C major add 2 right now. Now before it was just a note, a single note. Oh, right? Like 2, that became a minor, major second note. It's not a chord per se, but it's just 2 notes. Now I have a 3rd note. I'm going to call it a chord now to me because it's what you end up putting in the right. Oh, y'all see what I'm saying? I did a triad. Let's do a C triad. Let's do some other funky, another type of chord. Let me try something funny, like a D diminished 7 and do that. See? I decided to try something different. Let me try a D major chord and put it in that same move. C6-9 sharp 11. What? Yes, D. Now I only did the root position. Let's go to second and root. Oh, what? Yeah, just doing this inversion. Let's do this inversion. first inversion and second and root. Right, first inversion. And now I'm gonna go for the first inversion. I tried to attempt to. I'm gonna bring the left hand over. Now I have root. First inversion. And so guess what other note I can put on with this as a chord? That's right, C major. C major, add 2. And I realized I could move my chord around. Or, right, if I could spread the voicing. I couldn't reach it. There it is. I can reach it. What? And the C major chord, the same thing. So you mix these two chords together, it's like, what? Yeah, C6-9 sharp 11. What? Oh, that's crazy. All right, now, that was a different situation. All right. My point is once you learn the Nashville system in my book in chapter number 1, in the second book, you're going to see what I'm going with this. But now we're saying we want to match some chords to this. But as we were building the scale, that was 1, 1, 2, 3. Now I got a 4. Now that makes me play a D minor 9. All I have to do is add some more notes. Now I have a D minor 9, 11, 13. What? And I can move the chord around because why? Because I understand. Now I can change the voicing to a C major 13 now at 4. Because I'm playing almost all of the notes except for C because I have it on the bottom. I done went from one chord to the other, C major 13 at 4. And he was right. Once you start pressing down on these notes, you start realizing you could create chords. Now you have a C major 7. Now you have a C major 9. Let's do something funny. Now you have a C minor major 9 out. But because I was building notes as I went along, I said, oh man, that's a major second, major add 2 now. This is being funny with notes, but keep it in the scale. Now I'm the D minor 9. Now I have a D minor 9, 11. What? Y'all heard it when I did it? When I was learning this other chord movement. It's just down here. D minor 9, 11. What? It's the same thing I just did. Same thing. Oh. Yes, you will be able to create chords when you're pressing down notes. And then you start saying to yourself, okay, that's a 1. What if I go 3? What if I go 4? Oh, that's an F major 7. Oh. All right, well, let me see. Let me try another note that I could probably press down. Let me do a 6. Now I get it. He's saying that when you press down the notes, hold on. All right, it's an F major 7 still. Okay, let's back up and go to this G. Still an F major 7 now with the sus 2 because now we're holding the sus now. Oh, because why? 1, 4, 5. And if if we're in F, I guess. Or if we're in C, we'll say 1, 4, 5. And if I said, well, we still in C, I said the word F, but I said we're in C, so 1, 4, and 5. If I say we're still in C, I'll say 4, 5, 1. But that just put me at an F sus2 now. And C sus 4. And I can play around with this during the song, or make up one. So, watch this. Here we go. You ready? We're gonna go to the other one. Then we go to this one. Because I'm switching between the sus4 and the sus2. Now, if I want to give you the 7 sus4, where is it? And go to the other one. So basically I'm trickling off of the sus2. F sus2, even though I'm in the C scale. Even though I'm playing the 1, 5, 4, come back, 1, 5, 4, then switch over to 2, 5, 1, then a reverse. Whichever sounds kind of cool. Or alright, now get it. Now if you're gonna say it that way, then yes, you can create chords from the scale if you understand how to hold the notes down to create the chords. Alright, so now we have a D minor 9. And I'm playing all of the notes in the scale except for one note, the 7. Let's see what happened there. Now, is this an Ionian scale or scale? It's the C scale. Sounds funny. And normally we go back to the C. Stopped on the 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. C is the 1, D is the 2, E3, F4, G5, and A6, and 7 is B. It doesn't matter what key we do this in. Same kind of scenario. And I can create a chord from it. D flat major 7, D flat major add to now I have the E flat minor 9. If you probably notice when I play stuff, you're gonna hear these I love you, love. Here we go. Here it is. There's that little trick, and we do it in the same key. We do the same idea. All we're doing is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, clustering it or holding it together. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, and holding it. And I go, I love you, and clustering it. What? Yeah. See? And it's clustering. Almost gonna say there's no trick to that, but it's just when you sit at the keyboard you start discovering. And this is kind of what I was doing. I was like, okay, all right, now I figure out I can do a 1, a 2, and a 4. Now that's a minor 7, D minor 7. I said, okay, fine, that's a nice little chord. And then I go, okay, what else can I create? 1, 2, and 5. Oh, that's sus2. What else can I do? 1, 4, 5. I gotta can create so many chords doing this. Okay, I don't know. Hold it. What else can I do? And this is all on the one. I haven't even gone to the two, go to the three, or the four, or the five, or the six, or the seven yet. But I promise y'all, whatever I'm doing on the one, I'm gonna end up doing it on the two, and the three, 4, 5, 6, and 7, and some more with it, because you can actually go to other keys in what we call borrow chords from another key. So this say I'm on the one, but what if it's not the one chord that's in that scale? Maybe it's a chord that we might borrow from another key, like A flat. And that's where we get the A flat. Got an attitude. All right, so it's more than one type of chord you can put on the one. I was doing something funny like this. I'm creating chords from the scale, right? Well, what I'm doing is super simple. Da da da. I'm doing the octave, scale, if I understand numbers. But right now, honestly, I'm not even counting numbers, but I am saying, all right, I'm doing this notes in the scale, which is C, D, E, F, G, A, B, da da da. Wherever I want to stop. Mainly, you're probably gonna catch me with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you may catch me going to the 6, and you might catch me doing the 7. We'll see. So I'm going 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, which is C is the 1, D is the 2, E is the 3, 4 is F. Back to the 3. All right. Now I get it when somebody says learn the number system, and do it that way. It may seem a lot more easier to remember than you saying C, D, E, F, G. I mean, or C, D, E, F, E, G, whatever you want to do. So I'm going. How I do. Whatever the melody I want to do. So on the octave, now I'm on the 5. And then I went down to the flat 7 in my left hand. Then I went down to the 6 in my left hand. And all I was doing, octave, major 7 to the minus -7, down to the major 6 to the minor 6, down to the perfect 5th. All that's all I'm doing, y'all. Octave, major 7, -7, major 6, minor 6. That's the game plan, and hopefully I'll make it back to the 5. So let's try it. I was supposed to be near this 7, but let's see. So that's okay. I have to do that because I went to the 2. 2, 3, 1. Right now. Let's see. Can I make it to the flat 7? Flat 6. -6, down to the 5. It doesn't always have to be this on the same note, but as long as you catch, I can switch all this up. I can go into another key. And go to another key. Keys change, which is D flat. And do some more stuff. But if I just want to keep it inside the whatever, now I'm doing chords. Do something fun. Want to try it? Right. Major 7. What? I'm thinking about the major 3rd, minor 3rd, major, perfect 5th. I'm doing that. I just saying something. So yeah. What? You can find all kind of ideas, but if it works, so you gotta be there. Of course, I'm thinking like 1, and then coming down to 7. So all depends, right? That should be now at minus 7. Then you're gonna make up some crazy. I'm thinking out all the other chords I can think of in the book. Come out and do something else, and then back. Uh-oh. I'm thinking of all these other ideas. So yeah. You can make up anything. It doesn't matter. You can go into another key and make up stuff. If you understand how you. Alright. What was the chord I played? Oh my God! Let me go home. I'm going home. Bye, y'all. I'm out of here. I got to go. That was crazy. Oh, that was even more crazy. That was even crazy. Let me go back to it. That's crazy. I'm just making this up as I go, but the thing is understanding like, hey, well, I don't know where I'm going. Yeah, you can have fun just messing around with stuff, but like I said. 1, 2. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why I hit that track, but I'm just saying you can be creative with voice shirt, whatever it is that you're trying to do. But I'm just saying all of the chords that I can think of for what I'm noticing, I'm putting them in the book, and I can see here and practice it all day if need be. And who is this coming to my house? Who is this? Who is thou coming to my house? Alright, so One time a Jehovah Witness. Actually, they weren't Jehovah Witness. Actually, I don't even know what they were. Actually, honestly, but they was from some church. You know what? I think they were Jehovah Witness. Actually, 'cause I do remember the lady saying something about the hall or something. It was hilarious. Two young ladies came to the door. Knock, knock, knock. And I came to the door. I was getting ready to practice, matter of fact, and practicing stuff, some stuff for church. And I came in here and got everything turned on, and they ringing they actually didn't even ring the doorbell. They was banging on the side of my house, and I'm like, I got a doorbell. It's like right there, like doorbell. Hello, door. It say doorbell right there, and they're knocking on the side of the wall of my door because I have a gated door. So they're like knocking on it. I'm like, really? It's a doorbell right there. Like, ding dong, it worked. So anyway, y'all, I go, well, since they're gonna interrupt my practice a little bit, let me go open the door. I open up the door and I say, hello! It's about time y'all made it here so we can have rehearsal and church rehearsal and choir rehearsal. Y'all ready to come in and rehearse? Let's go. And the lady was like, both of the ladies, it was hilarious, I think. And I said, she goes, well, we come by, yeah, we come by to praise the Lord. We come by to praise the Lord. We come on to praise the Lord. She was like, and the other lady was trying to keep a straight face. She's like, and she goes, I said, what church, where your church at? So then that's when she tried to tell me the name of the church. I said, oh, really? I said, why don't you come on into my church? I'm about to start church right now. Y'all want to have church? Let's go. And the other lady she started laughing. She thought it was hilarious because she was like, well, all I was just trying to do is give you, what, the pamphlet? Let me give you the Bible. And the Bible says, come on, ye people that labor. It was hilarious. And she was like, okay. I said, yeah, we have church. Where's your church at again? She talked to me the address. I said, oh yeah, mine is at Great Good Shepherd, Church of God in Christ, located in the city of Antioch. You are welcome to come through, because we gonna praise the Lord. That was hilarious, though. I caught them off guard with that one. They didn't see that coming. And so I think they are actually doing it today. It might be. It's not the same couple, but they come in like nine to 10 people together, and they all separate by two, whatever. But go by people's houses and putting stuff on their doors or knocking on their door to give you their pamphlet. But yeah, at least they're out witnessing. But anyway, I caught them off guard with that one. They was not ready for me for that one. They was like, okay, you have a blessed day. I'm like, yes, I am. I'm finna go in here and get on this Hammond organ and this keyboard, and I'm finna have some church. Y'all ready? Oh my goodness. I know he's alright. Yeah. Alright, y'all. It's the something. Normally, I will be in bed sleep. Normally, I'll be in bed sleep already a long time ago. But I decided to come in here just a little earlier and just go ahead and get this over with. And normally I will be just getting up at 1:30 this afternoon. It's like 12:35. So right now I'm gonna take a time out. But as I was saying, or what I was saying earlier, what was I saying earlier? Practice. All right. Just keep practicing. Put stuff in front of you, and let it go. All right. If you don't have nothing to practice, I got you still. Play by Side, Bishop Drake Clark, aka website. Go over there, grab your book. I will keep an eye out on if, and I'm not gonna call the person name out loud. on here because I don't know if you want me to say your name. Say my name, bruh. I don't know if you want me to say your name. Let me see. Did I keep myself out of PayPal? Oh crap! I hope I didn't. But then it's gonna make me. I might have keep myself out of PayPal. But I'm gonna keep my eye out on your delivery for your book. Let me know that you received it. I don't want to say your name out loud, but I'm gonna make up a name for you. Um, what did I say yesterday? John Johnson. um, did you get your download um, delivered? Did your download deliver itself? Um, Throw me some hands up. I'm not sure where you coming from, where you live at, what part of the world you at, but you know who I'm talking about. You sent me an email. Oh, cool, the finger thing. Yay! Okay, cool. I don't have to do that other. Hold. I guess, can I let go now? I guess I can let go. Um, Let me know because PayPal will send me an email um, as a confirmation, email or text as a confirmation that you received your digital download. Okay, you might see it before me. They may send you your product before they even send me the confirmation. Please let me know that you received it, and let us all be happy. Cause from what I'm seeing right now on my end, it's showing. Once I receive your payment to me, I see two payments, which was mine and yours, on the receipt, on the sales receipt here, the total, and then I haven't seen a notification yet. I do see it says completed by your bank. Your bank has completed the transaction. And like I said again, I'm not gonna call your name out loud because I don't know if you want me to reveal your name. So I'm gonna just call you Mr. Johnson. I'm gonna just or Miss Johnson or Mr. Johnson, Mr. because I don't. Yeah. So if you received uh your um your whatchamacallit digital download, let me know that you already got it because PayPal takes a minute before they send me an email showing that you received your product. I'm pretty sure you already got it. I just haven't gotten a notification yet. And let me go to activities actually. Activity, all transactions, reports. All right, reports. So I have no reports that come back, meaning, when they see reports, it's either good or bad. So I have I have not received any of that, so that's a good thing. No notification yet from them saying that you received your product yet that I can tell. But I'm pretty sure you already have it, and I just don't know it yet. Operations. Okay, I'm looking at operations. But on my end, it shows that it's been completed. Your bank cleared the payment for sure. So I can see that. It tells me right off that your bank has cleared your payment, and also mine's too. And somebody else he cleared before me. It don't give a name. So someone else purchased the book before you and me, and theirs is already completed. Um, that's pretty cool. I likes that. I likes that. I likes that. All right, I'm clicking on to your name, and it says shipment address. We have no postal address. Of course, it's not postal. Duh. It's a digital download. I have your ID information, and yada yada yada. So just let me know when you get your product. Now I was trying to see when they're gonna send me the notification. Oh, I popped on something. Okay, so that you can receive payments, and please review your preference to continue with the normal invoice. Okay, so that's okay. And the details. All right. Preference for receiving payments. Okay, I already got that. I understand that. I'm just trying to see when they're gonna send me your confirmation. I'm just waiting. Oh, hold on. What happened? It looks like nothing was found in this location. Maybe try again. One link below. Where's the link below? Hold on. Where's the link below? Let's go back. I'm still learning the PayPal system. Issue. No, we don't do that because you're not asking for that. But they log into the trust of the boundaries. Okay, yeah, I'm logged in. It just let me know I was logging in. So yeah. So I see your transaction. I see your transaction number and all the good stuff. It showed that your bank cleared the funds, and they should have be releasing your purchase already. Just tell me that they did it already, so I can be less stressed out. So I don't have to be stressed out that you hadn't gotten it yet. But I want to make sure you got it because your customer number 1849. Customer 1849. I said that the other day. And your in the invoice is 1849 is showing completed. So let me know that you were able to download it, okay? If you're having trouble downloading it. It should be fairly easy, actually. When mine came through, let me see. Can I do it over here? Am I allowed to do it this way? Go back, I think. Am I allowed to do this? I'm trying to see would allow me to go to my book when I downloaded it. But because I had already completed it, I'm trying to figure out if it'll let me download it onto my Mac. I'm wondering, I'm curious. I'm always curious to see, would it let me download this since I've already did the transaction? Yes. They should have went to my email, so all I have to do is go to the email. So how you download it, you go to your email. So let me get out of PayPal. I gotta log out. Let me log out of PayPal. Let me log out. So I'm gonna log out of PayPal and then go to the email. So all I have to do is go to my email. So here is PayPal. It let me know I just logged out. It let me know everything. All right. So when I purchased the book, I think I purchased my book on the same day you did. So let me go back. I haven't actually never did this before on the iPad, on my Mackie Dacky baby Mac. So let me go back and find the digital download that I did for the book. And I can tell you how you open it up. See, that's PayPal. Go back down. Some more. Okay, so now where is it at? Alright, I have to look for the email. So to walk you through it. So I see your email, my email, and then, so where is my email for the book? So I see your email, my email, your email for your book. So to get into it, where is my book at? I'm supposed to get the same email I would get from you. Where is it? It's real simple. And once I find it, why am I unable to find it? PayPal, did I miss it? Keep passing it up, I think. Alright, PayPal, okay. Let me see. PayPal purchase. Why you keep taking it? Where did mine go? Oh man, now you got me thinking that I gotta find the email. Where did the email go? I made a purchase for my own book. Hold on, I keep passing these letters are so small. I keep passing it up, I guess. Hold on. Let's PayPal it. Did I pass it up already? I must have passed it up. Hold on. Now I gotta find it myself. Cause sometimes it goes to my junk mail. So now I'm trying to figure out where did it go. Snap. Where did it go? Bad boy go. It's pretty easy. Once it sends you the email of that bug, all you do is click onto it. Timeout on TikTok. Man, where did my book go? Hold on. Let's see, go back down. Bang. Okay. Now I'm trying to find it myself. Hold on. Let me see. It would open up as. What's it opening up as? And now I got a bunch of emails that just came through. Bro, 100 and some emails. Okay, now that's gonna be interesting. I gotta go swoop through all these emails and find my book. It's real simple and easy. Once you pay for it, it will send you the email with the book from my site. And I'm trying to figure out where the mines disappeared to. Did it go in my junk mail? These letters need to be bigger. Okay. Alright, so I got the email. Okay, so now where is my book? I've got so many emails. I gotta flip through these emails. I wondered, did it go to my junk mail? I forgot how I opened it. I totally forgot how to open it, actually. So I wonder if it's in my junk mail. Alright, where is it at? Bishop Drace the Clock. Give me a minute, y'all. Still trying to scroll through here. Hey, come on, stop doing that. Which way? No, up or down? Am I going up or am I going down? Which way am I going? Up, the wrong way. Alright, so let me see. Did I pass it up again? Once you get to the, once you purchase it, it's gonna pop on your thing. What was that? Who's doing that? Man, where's that thing at? I can't find it all of a sudden. Is it in my junk mail? It must be in my junk mail. And I got 2,500 emails for that. Gee. 25. Let's see. I got too many emails to be trying to strike through this. Let's see if I get lucky if I come across my the email. That's a good one. I find it now. Where did it go? Where's the email at? Too many emails. Hold on, let me go back to the other one. So I got 2 layers of emails and it's confusing. I have two different inbox emails and I'm like, which one is it in? Which one did it fall into? Hold on, let me see. When did I make that purchase? Hold on. When was the purchase actually? Let me slide down. I done logged out already. Dang it. Let me see. Let me log back in. Let me see what date was that purchase. That way I find it faster. Log in. Finger. I think I'll find it faster once I log in. I'm holding. Alright, cool. I'm in. Am I in now? Okay. All right. Now, what day did I purchase that my own website? Okay. Let me see. What was the date? How did I even get there to begin with? Activity, transaction. So I purchased the book on the same day. That's funny, man. Um, May 6th. Could have been May 6th. I had to do this before May 6th. I think I did my. No, we did it at the same time. Nope. That's the transaction that made on 6. Hold on. When did I actually make the actual purchase? Oh, it was in April. Okay. All right. So I made this purchase April. No wonder why I couldn't find it fast. Okay, hold on, y'all. So I gotta go back to April and on the email. So let me go back to my email. April 27th. I think it said April. So let me scroll all the way to April. It said April 27th. It looks like I made the purchase. That's the reason why I couldn't find it. April 27th. Alright, April 23, 23rd, 23rd, 24th, 25th, April 26th, April 26th, April 27th. Okay, what time was it at? It said, I'm trying to pinpoint it now, like 6 o'clock. Right, so 6 something. Let me see. So it was about 6. Notification, there it is. Duh. Wow, it took me a minute to find that. So it says notification. See, so whenever you purchase something from me, from my website, it's gonna send me a notification that I'm receiving a notification for myself, which I see. And I have not actually opened up the website, so hold on, let me see, how did I do it? How do you do this? All right, so view the details of the transaction online, and then that's a good one. So that should mean that's the notification from PayPal. So now I should have received the notification to get the book. All right, so if that was the 27, where is the book? Good question. Good question. I never checked. All right, so where's the download at? So we said the 27, right? Right. Okay, so that's why I got the payment there. How do you open it up? So 27, that was at 6:30. All right, so I'm wondering, did it go to my junk mail? Because now I am actually looking for the book that the digital download. Actually, that's what I'm looking for now. Hold on. So that was a 27. Good question. Because that's the payment. Let me click onto this. I don't want to save that. Let's click this one. Alright. So, let's pretend here. Let's click out of that. Okay, now, since I have made the payment then, now I'm looking for the link for the website. Okay, the link for the website. So it was the 20. We said the 26 or 27. Good question. Where did the download go to? Okay, so April 27th, I made the payment. Somewhere within that same day, I should have had the download delivered to me. So let's go and see if it came later. Let's see. I don't see it. That's a good question. Okay, I might have to make a phone call. Mm-hmm. Because I don't even see the delivery. Um, I don't see my confirmation for the delivery on my email. However, the delivery should have come through the website itself. So now let me go to my website because I got a feeling it's stuck on the website and not in the email. I'll bet you that's where it's at. My delivery is in the website, on my website. So now let me go to the website. Bishop. There it is. Bishop Church Supply. I bet you the my delivery went to the web. It's on the website. Yep. I got some messages up here, so I think it delivered. It's still holding inside of the website that I never uh claimed. So hold on. Okay, how do I do this here? Payment. Okay, how did I do it? To the website. Where's my payment thing? Pay now. I think it's stuck in the payment mode. Alright. Account. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna make a phone call. Let me know that you got it or not. Because I just thought about it. It just dawned on me when you mentioned that the delivery. Where did the delivery go? Because normally you would get an email, or normally you get an email, and I did not see an email, but I didn't check my junk mail though either at all. So I haven't even attempted to even look in the junk mail to see if it went to the junk mail actually. Trying to see. Did it go to my junk mail? Because I didn't even look there to be good at all. Like I just bypassed that whole thing. I never even thought about it, but because I didn't even look. But let me look at my junk mail. Back to what was it? April 27, I think. So let's see. Can I go back to April? Because it might be my junk mail, and I never thought about it that it would go there. And then I'm gonna make a phone call to talk to somebody. I talked to my agent and say, hey, wait a minute. Made some purchases on this day, and I'm wondering where did it go? It shows that I made the payment, but now where did my actual purchase go? So now I'm looking in the junk mail from back April 27th, trying to see if it went there, which it should have gone to the email. Alright, so did I pass it up, verify, blah 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 blah, 28. Alright, I'm gonna get off of here. I gotta make a phone call, because now that you got me thinking, like, wait a minute, where, oh, he sent me an email. What did he say? Oh, okay. Alright, let me call let me call this guy. Let me see, because now I went all the way back to the 27th, and I don't even see, I wouldn't even see it pop there in the, I don't see it pop in here in my junk mail. 27. I went even to all the way to the 28th. Wait, what's this? Alright, okay. Keep me in the loop. Let me know you did or didn't get it yet. Okay. I want to make a phone call because actually I don't even see mine's at all. unless I'm super tired and sleepy and I'm flying through this so fast that I don't even see it, but I don't see it. All right, I don't see it. I do not see it. Let me go back to the regular email. See if this stupid thing is gonna act right. Cause sometimes the internet be tripping out, and then all of a sudden, bam, it's right there. So I'm gonna do this again. Um, so roll back to April 27th. So maybe was it before 27th? Maybe I purchased it before 27. Okay, hold on. My payment went through on the 27th, but maybe I purchased it before that. It's like, when you purchase it on a certain day and it doesn't go clear until approved until the next 2 days from now. So let me go a few days before. Let's see if it was before, a few days before or a few days after. But it should have been instantaneously that you should receive it. Receive it. Alright, I'm gonna make a phone call. Because I don't see it. I went to the 28th. Like I said. Let me see if the Big Mama Mac might show it differently. Because from the way I'm seeing it, I ain't seeing it in here. Let me see. Mama Mac, can you let me back in? Thank you, Mama Mac. Thank you. Ooh, she heard me today. She must like me today. Mama Mac, thank you. All right, let me see something. Let me drop my book over here. Email. If you can see my drinking away. Let's see. What's this? Notes. What's this? Welcome to notes. I don't want that. Email. See, I might see it differently over here. Okay, let's see if we're gonna see it differently or not. What was that? Okay, let me see if I'm gonna see this much different from the. So we're gonna go back to what was it, April 27th? So I'm trying to see, was it before or after? Interesting. Okay. Now I don't see mine unless I did it before. Hold on. Did I pay? I think I paid for it before that. It had to be before. Let me see. Got me to thinking now. PayPal. Website. Okay, let me go to my junk mail. Now, see some emails that I didn't see over here that I'm seeing over here, so. Okay. Let's jump back to April. See, April 27th. April 30. curious. I wondered, did it go here? Alright. If I don't find it, I'm finna make a phone call right quick. Along the drain. 28. I'm trying to see before or after. 28. I don't think they send it to my job because I don't think I did use my job email. That would be dumb. What does it say? 28. Man, so what emails I didn't see over here that I didn't see over there. So let's see, 27. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, let's see. Now I'm trying to see if it's before or afterwards. Oh, I don't see it. Okay, so, let me look into something right quick. Let me talk to my agent. Let me give him a call. Let me see here. I think I could probably text him from here. Yo, I think I could probably call him from here actually. See, I never did that on here. Let me try here. Let me see here. Let me find his name. Find my. And I'm gonna ask him a question. I probably could call him from here. Let me see. Can I call him from here? Let me see here. Which one is this? Which number I want to see? Reach here. Is that the number? After today, and I'm forming. Let me see. Trying to see what number I'm looking at. As soon as possible. Let me see. Oh, okay. I think this is it. Hey, congratulations on your website. Super happy. Blah, blah, blah. Is this the old phone number? This must be. Trying to see. Is this the old phone number? Let me see here. July. This must be the old phone number. Hold on. Okay, which phone number am I looking for? Is it this one? Crap. What number am I looking at? Okay, I think I'm gonna hang up for a bit and let me make a call because I'm not sure what number I need to be calling. I thought I'll find it in the text over here on my Mac. Does he change the phone number? Let's see, what's the phone number? All right, so let me know if you got your received your copy for the digital download. Let me. What did it say? Let me know if you received it. I'm pretty sure you gotten it already, but just let me know because um, I never thought of it until now that you mentioned it. Um, wow, none of the emails come through here or the text messages. What? Are you sure-ish? Um, hmm. Why the text message didn't come through? I guess some come through, some don't. Yes, no, maybe, guess not. Okay, I gotta figure out which number I'm gonna be calling. I'm about to call him right now. What time is it? It's early. I thought I would find the text in here. Is this it? Oh, what is that phone number? It's got a weird phone number. Let me see here. Cause I am like wondering where did the digital download version that I just did a minute ago? Cause it didn't even appear. It doesn't show like it's appearing on my email. It shows the payment. So we need to get down to the bottom of this. Oh, I need to. I just need to make sure that my website is working properly for you guys to receive the product. And now that I just thought about it, I haven't even seen mines. And I have to think about it now. Okay, what you call it? Just I just ended. Ooh, the slide now. Slipping the slide. I just ended. Hold on, y'all. One way I'm gonna find out because I did it through the iPad. So I did it through the iPad. So that means if I did it through the iPad, and it went on the internet. Okay. Oh, went on the internet. Let me see. Hold on. How do I do this, y'all? I went on the internet. I made the purchase. It should have made some type of something. Alright, so this is my website. That's the purchase. I don't want to buy now again. What I'm trying to do is, it was a thing when once you make the purchase, it's supposed to send you some type of something. Trying to see where is it. Let me see. Okay, the cart. Hold on. It's supposed to send me. Okay, it says the cart. Your cart is currently empty now. Okay, but it's supposed to send with the cart when it comes in the cart. That's why I'm trying to go back to the cart. When you go to the cart, select option. That was how I was able to get the book. And then you just open it. So now, how did I do that? I did it once or twice to do this. So now I want to purchase the book again. All right, it's supposed to come right away unless I get a kickback. So hold on. So where am I on now? This one. It's supposed to be simple. All right, now hold on just a second here, y'all. This is not supposed to be complex. All right, what is this? All right, I was at the cart. So I'm gonna go back to the cart. Alright, this is supposed to be a straightforward bang bang boom, and you're supposed to get the it's supposed to immediately give you the download section. So I'm gonna buy this book again. I might have to go off of Facebook. I already lost Instagram. I'm trying to think. um, trying to think. Trying to think. Do I need to? You know what? Maybe I won't go off of Facebook, but I need to do something right quick. Hold on, Facebook. Okay, it's supposed to be simple. Okay, I just need to. I have to unlock my. Okay, so that. And I'm just trying to see what I want to do, my method. And then sometimes I get this text message telling me that they're asking me to verify who I am, so I'm checking for verification. So I have that. That's a good thing. Nothing is showing that. So the next part is how do I want to pay for it with whatever credit card I'm going to use. So I'm just trying to figure out what credit card I want to use. What agency I want to use. All right. Oh, okay. So I guess I use this credit card here. Give me a second. I'm gonna make another purchase again, just to make sure that the website is sending the link. I walked all the way in the room to go get my wallet and it's sitting in my pocket. Okay, old man Syndromes. Old man Syndromes. Old man Syndromes. Alright, so I'm going to make a purchase under this book again. I wish Instagram was on so they can kind of like, okay. So I'm going to make a purchase with one of the credit card again. And so I had mentioned the other day, credit card companies, they're your bank. All right, they're just not something, not all of them, but they're just not gonna just like release your money to a company just because they want to verify you as to who you are. So before they release that product, they want to verify it. Now, this is the case. I want to find out about the link because I want to make sure the link is actually going where it's supposed to go. So now I'm going to make a purchase again for buy now. Now, if you go to buy now for Amazon, it's going directly automatically to Amazon, and you can purchase your physical copy play by sight over there at Amazon on demand, and Amazon will do what they do, get your credentials, your information, and then they would ship your book to you, whether you want it in the hardcover or the paperback, and or if you want a digital downloadable version. I mean, I prefer everybody to just go and do the digital downloadable version on my site because I get the more of my royalties, and then and from Amazon take quite a bit of royalties from me. So basically, I don't get 100% royalties. But anyway, in this case, I'm gonna check my website for my royalties to see if they send me the link, because you're supposed to get an email. So let me see. I'm gonna do. I guess it doesn't matter. I'm gonna just do this first book. How do I make my payment? Add to the cart? No. Oh no. Category ebook. straightforward, and then add to the book, which should be one. It's taking me to the next page, where it's letting me know that I'm purchasing one book, and it's got these. It's got the, when it's fire, and when you try to put the fire out, it's got the smoke coming up, and then it's got the what they call it, the notes, the piano notes. That's pretty dope on my website. I hadn't even paid much attention to it until just now. All right, proceed to check out. Gives you options on how you want to make your payment. Buy with Apple Pay, buy with GPay. I don't know what that means. Google Pay, I guess. And then or check out however other payment. Oh, Vimo, how you pronounce that? And or you want to pay through PayPal. All right, so I want to pay through another method, so I'm gonna say proceed to check out. My internet is working a little bit decent today. All right, scroll up. Okay, so now I just scrolled up. I have to put in my address. They always gonna ask you for your address. I had to learn how to type. All right, what state I'm in? Of course, it's already there. I don't need to put it there. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Email address. I'll put my address with my dumb self. It says email. Email address. So you drop your email address. Hold on. Why I keep skipping over it? Delete. All right, there you go. So I drop my email in. At yahoo.com. Okay. Scroll up a little bit more. I already know where I live as far as the country I'm in, or state, California, wherever state you're in, you gotta put that in. Put your name. All right, last name. All right. Even though it's a digital download, they just wanna make sure, it's you who you say you are, so to speak. All right, now put my address. I can type better, do it. What city you live, and this stuff, it don't tell me where y'all live. So when y'all put y'all credentials, I don't know where y'all live in the world. What state you in? All right. Okay, California. You put your zip code. All right. It's optional if you want your phone number in there or not. You don't have to. That's optional. It might do a kickback if you don't put a number in there, but you can just put whatever you want to put in. 0000000. They don't care. All right. So if you want to put your phone number in there, that's fine. You don't have to. But you can put a fake number in there, but you might have to still fill that area in. But if you desire to put your phone number in there, go ahead. I don't think on my end, I don't recall seeing that on my end. If someone purchased my book, your name pops up on my grid. I don't think so. Not that I recall seeing that. Let me look. I don't believe I've seen it or have ever seen it on any invoices. Nope. So your phone number would not show up on the grid. So you don't have to worry about me having your phone number. Okay? Your phone number would not show up ever on the grid. It's just a record that PayPal will put on as whatever they as a record or whatever. So you don't have to worry about any of that. You would never have to worry about your phone number being on the grid. If anything, they will have your email, because if there's something going on with the delivery, they're going to shoot it to me, and then I'm going to make some communication with either PayPal or with the company that built my website, so that I can find out. Okay, hey, yo, what's up? Okay. All right. All right. Okay, so it says instructions to merchant. The buyer hasn't entered any instructions. That just means that if your delivery comes, if it was coming in the mail, hey, you got a dog or you got a certain way that you got to uh, get to your mail. That's what that means here. But other than that, okay. So now let's get to the next spot. Now I gotta put my card number in. So, card number. Now I said this on other videos. If you get a kickback, it's not because it's your fault. It's a kickback because, well, it can be your fault too. But if you got money in your bank account, in your credit card, or if your credit card is locked and you're trying to make a purchase, it's gonna be declined. All right, or an error gonna come up. Whether it's locked or unlocked, it doesn't matter. I'm just what I'm really trying to get at. It's not gonna matter. What's gonna happen is your bank that you bank with, or let's just say you don't use your credit card that much, that often in certain places. I just put it in that way too. I may not use my credit card in certain places. All right. So what end up happening is, um, the credit card institution is gonna be like, I don't want to say red flag it, but they're gonna be like, hey, we ain't seen your card been used for a week, or we haven't seen your bank card used in about 10 days or whatever, or a month, right? So what they're gonna do is flag your card, and say, wait a minute, hold on, we're not gonna let that card be used, charged, until we know it's you. They call that verification. Okay. All right. So now I'm about to find out how they're gonna do me. Are they gonna kick back? What I said, use the word kickback. Are they gonna decline my card? I got money on it. Or are they going to um, send me an error? All right. So okay, let me scroll up. I'm not doing it through PayPal. All right. So now this is the moment of truth. I want to see if I'm going to get an error or some type of error. Is it going to shoot me? Is it going to say something? Or it might just go through. Out of all of the credit cards I use, it just might go through. So let me make sure I don't have this card locked. I don't think I locked it. Do it me. I might have locked the card, but I may have unlocked it. I don't know. Let me see. I have to see. All right, hold on. Facebook is out. I can hold up Facebook on here too long. So now, so hold on. I gotta make sure the card is unlocked because I locks my cards up no matter where I go. So I'm just a lock up man. Okay. All right. So now I'm just checking y'all. Hold on. Hold y'all horses. I'm checking my other credit cards while I'm sitting here talking to y'all. What? Hold on. Okay, so let's see something. Oh wow, the app changed. It's a different app. Oh, okay, they changed the phasing on the app. I never seen this. Is pretty cool. Okay. Okay. How you see your amount? Cause they just switched up on me here. Hold on, y'all. How you change the amount? Hold on, I'm trying to figure something out. Wait, how? And then you go. How do I see my amount? It used to be where I click onto it and it would show the amount. Okay. All right. So okay, I think I'm good on. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right. So I'm ready to hit the order mode. Oh, a moment of truth. And what I'm trying to check is, so it gave me a kickback. There has been a critical error on this website. Okay, now since I've seen that, Um, click onto this. I saw an email that I did respond to it, and now I'm trying to figure out why. Okay, you blah blah blah. Administering to deactivate all plugins, and I read through all of this to do an update the other day. Log in onto the host. Log into the administrator. Choose data. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. How did I enter the data? Okay. So maybe it might be on my end then. Um, it might be on my end, y'all. I guess I'm assuming from the way this notation says. Okay. Let me get off of here for just a second. I need to go back. Now, the other day, it charged me. So now I'm about to see, did it still go ahead and charge me anyways for the purchase? So let's see. And it actually did that 30 minutes later. And they still charged me for it. All right, so let me see. I had to kick this out, bring it back. Okay, kick it out, bring it back. And it takes a minute before it actually go through. So that's why I'm curious. Now, it's I'm getting a kickback right now. All right, so now I'm curious if I want to use my other card, because last time they went ahead and charged me for the book, and that was, what day was that? I got charged for the book, but now I don't see the actual email that I paid for the book. Let me see so I can tell y'all what day that was. And from my website, let me see what day was it. What day was it? It was just the other day. Where did it go? Or did they give me my money back? I'm just trying to see. I could have sworn. Where is it at? Andre's purchase, $14. Says on my bank account. Oh, so it's April 30th. So it's the 27th, April 30th. Maybe, so did it clear on the 1st of May, maybe? So this saying that it was approved April 30th on my bank account. So that's why I'm like, wait a minute. Where's my product at then? So if that would be the case, let's go back to April 30 then. Or going into May 1st, one of them. I should have gotten an email from my own site. Unless, like they just said here, there has been a critical error on this website. So I have to now go to that email that I saw and address the email. So hold on. Notification of payment. But how would that go? How would the payment still go through? Which now I'm confused. April 30, April 29th. All right, I'm going back to April 30. All right, another piece of email. What happened on April 30, 29? That's what I was wondering. Did I go bypass it? I probably was flipping by this thing so fast I didn't even see it. All right, April 30. I don't see nothing. Yeah, April 30. Amazon. No, it didn't go. It's not. I don't see nothing in here. It's in April 30. So that means, let me look at May. Maybe it might have went through in May. Somewhere. Nope. Still not through here. Not even May 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th. All right. So I think my so I gotta go on the website. So now let's go back to here. When did they send me this thing actually? I responded to it. I don't know why it didn't work. So when did I see this foolishness? According to this, when did I see this? I responded to it already. WordPress. Yeah, I responded to it. So what's the problem? WordPress. I saw it. Kind of weird. I don't know what's going on. It's called WordPress. So I remember seeing that, and I responded to it. So now I'm trying to figure out what the problem. Where did it go? WordPress. What the heck is WordPress? These words are so tiny. My eyes is like blurred out. WordPress. I saw an email for WordPress, and I did respond to it. Because it was asking me to verify that the website is, I'm the owner of the website. Okay, maybe it was before the 30th then. April, was it, is this it? Oh. I know it was before. Okay, so I sworn I responded to it. I sworn I did it. I know I responded to it. Because it was asking me to verify my address and everything. It's a crazy thing. It said WordPress. Da 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 da. Boom. Why? Let's take a minute. Let's see how I can do. All right, I'm going to email you. Where's the email at? Well, I can't find it fast over there. WordPress. Why I can't find it? I just don't get it. I'm not finding it over here on the Mackie. What's up with the Mackie Mama? Mackie Mac. Why am I not finding it? Word, man. This is ridiculous. Dang, I didn't realize I had all this email. WordPress. WordPress. Notification. Right there. I responded to it. What's it talking about? April 15th. Tripping. Literally. April 15th. April 15th. Why I don't see it over here? Did I just passing by it and not noticing it? 16, 15. Am I passing it up? April 15th, brother. Am I passing it up? How am I passing it up though? 14. I don't see it over here. How's that possible? And I might even find the book over here already on the app. How am I not seeing it here? Oh, there you go. Finally. Okay, hold on. Let's see something here. Verify. Website. Confirm your email. And current administrative email. Da, 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 da. Okay, press me. Please verify your account for da, da, da. Okay, the website popped up when I clicked onto it. All right, and now what? Okay, now what? Please verify your account for your website. So I clicked onto it. The website came up immediately. Okay, and now what? Correct administrative email address. I clicked onto it. What y'all want me to say? Yes, it's me or something? Okay, now, all right. This email may be different from your special email address. What is special email address? What? Hold on. Notification for you. Blah blah blah. May need verification of your email address to alonzodre@yahoo.com. What are you talking about? Okay, verification. Clicked onto it. Username or email address. I did all that before. Snap. Where did it go? What pissed me off? Where did it go? I did all this already way back when this first came up. Why does it keep kicking out? I don't get it. What? Username. Okay. So username or email address. It's the only email address I got. Alright. Password. Oh my God. Don't tell me about the password, bruh. What's your main password? Oh, this is annoying. Hold on, let me see. This is so annoying now. Website password, website. Let's see, website account. I got so many thousands of website names. I don't know what the website name I got. I'm calling this. I don't know what passcode I got. Let's see. I don't know which one it is. Okay. Oh, can I do the finger? Okay. And then what? What? Change password? Maybe I should change my password then. Because it's saying this has this password has appeared in the data. Okay, change my password. Cool. Let me change the password. Change the password then. Now how do I do that actually? Because it keeps throwing me to my website. How do I do that? It keeps throwing me to the website. Oh, okay. I must have to put my administrator name on there. So I have administrator name. Okay, hold on. Your username is your administrator name. Then y'all should have told me that. All right, my administrator name. Hold on. I think my administrator name is. All right. You should have told me that in the first place. First time I'm typing in, tell me what the. And tell me my password is my administrator name. If it told me that the first time around, I would have put that there. What is it? What? I can make this lowercase thing. Oh my brother. How do you make this thing lowercase? Alright. I'm almost intelligent with this. know what the password is. Slap. What's the password, bro? So what is my password? That's gonna suck. What is the password, Doc? I don't know. Oh my goodness. What's the password though? Guess I'm gonna have to guess this one out. Let me see. Website. Password. And I forgot. And I thought it was just gonna let me change it. Bishop Dracer. Bishop Dracer. Okay, maybe I might find a password. What is it? I had changed it so many times. So many times. That's Twitch. So many times. Let me see. That was Twitch. Where is the other password? I was gonna take a crack at this other password, but I got a feeling it's gonna be wrong. This is not good. Okay, I'm gonna take a crack at the other password. I thought they would let me change it, but let me see. May the force be with me. Let's see. It's asking me, do I want to save it? Not now. So that's not it. Okay, hold on. This is not a touch ID, blah, 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 computer, please. Yes, enter. I thought I could do the touch. Wait, I touched it. What is it doing now? Since I touched it, it went to a password. Log in. Nope. Alrighty. Okay, so let me see. Lost your password. I'm gonna have to put that in. Let me see. I had to put my administrative user again. I don't want to do that. Lost password. Go to Bishop Dracer Clark High Course. Why are you saying that? To go what? To go do what? Why does it keep sending me back to my website? And then what? I have no idea how to do this yet, y'all. I'm gonna have to call this guy up and have him walk me through it because I have no idea. It keeps sending me back to the website. Arthur sending me through the whole my whole book actually. So I'm not trying to go through the whole book. I'm trying to figure out how to sign in, out, log in, whatever. I only did this once with him. Yeah, I don't remember. Yes. It says keep going back to the website, but why? That don't help me now. Alright, let me kick this back out. Let's sit me. Verify. Let me call this man up. I got a feeling because I have to verify my website in my name. And that's probably more than likely why. I sworn I written down my passcode. It's a long one, by the way. Administrator. That's not correct. Get a new password. Okay, let's see if we do it. There is no with that username. So let me snatch this username out. What did it say? See here. Right, let's get this username in here. Let's see if it let me change my passcode. Get through all this foolishness. How you do this thing? I'm not too savvy with this. passcode. Get a new password. What? It won't let me do it? Why? Okay, take out the administrator. Get new password. Use other name. What other name could I use? Password is locked. Duh, no kidding. Password is unlocked. No kidding. Unlock. Finger. Holding. I'm holding. Holding. How long do I need to hold my finger? Alright. Now what do I do? Here. Choose account. Okay. It took me back to the same stupid thing. Alright, I'm gonna have to make some calls because I can't figure out how to get into this thing. Username, I thought it would be my email address. And it's telling me, nope, buddy. That's not your username. Website. And you know what? Hold on. I think it's this. I think I screwed up. Hold on. I think that's what the... Okay. I think that was here. And then now, log in. Okay, hold on. Go back here. Ah, why are you making me type this in again? It's making me mad. How you spelling it? A-T-E-R. Can't spell. Can't type. I can't type. I can't spell. My concentration just went out the window. S or okay. Now, why is this stupid thing in the way? I'm not trying to do the finger. I tried that already. Passcode. It keeps asking me for my finger. Why is it asking for my finger? Weird. Okay, now there. Let me what was it? The passcode was. I think it's this other passcode. I think. Let's see. Is it gonna type in this one? Are you lowercase this thing? I'm still trying to. I'm new at this, y'all. So, lowercase this thing. Bop, bop, body bop, bop. Still didn't work. I'm surprised it didn't lock me out all the way. So, all right, now I'm for sure now need to make some phone call because he keeps telling me to go back to my website, which is retarded. At least I found the email, so I'm gonna hold this. Let me hold this email. Let me see. Maybe I could email this company. Maybe I could do it this way. Hey, let me see. Maybe I can email them. Yeah. Could. Thank you. I can email these people. I'm sending him an email with a unhappy face. All right. Well, yeah, I'm talking about restrictions or something. I'm only just sitting here. All right, y'all have a good one. I'll catch y'all later on. What time is it? I've been trying to figure out how to get this website going. But I am gonna make a phone call actually to this agent so I can get him to walk me through this shebang. So let me see, can I actually call him from this route? So I've already never done that before actually. Thought I could do it through my Mac. So let me see. Oh, wrong number. Just trying to make some this thing go through so that way whoever's purchasing my item. Oh, speaking about that, hold on. Now let me see. Did it take my credit card? It did a kickback on it. Now I want to see if it charged me for it. Okay, not yet. Okay, not yet. So it didn't charge me yet. I know like it took about like an hour or an hour and a half before it actually really charged my card for the book. But let's see. I might do it one more time to see if it would decline my card. One more time. One more time. All right, so now it kicks you all the way out. All right, so I'm gonna try this again. It still kept my data and my information there. Only difference is it would just kick out my card information. So re-enter it again. Actually, matter of fact, I might just do another one. No, I'm gonna do this one. Got money on the card, so it's like, yo. And again, a bank institution, PayPal, and the bank institution is gonna play with each other, I guess, and they're gonna be like, hey, someone is using your credit card. Of course, it's me. And then they definitely will do a kickback. If you're not who you say you are, and they'll try to verify that the card belongs to you. And usually I get, like I said, a text message or an email or something that says blah, 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 blah. Wrong number. Wrong number. Hold on. I kicked in wrong number. It turns red if it's the wrong number. I said, why is it red? Okay, so let's try this again. Order number, and I won't be surprised, like I said, kick back again. All right. All right. All right. So I got kick back the second time. All right. So now, I'm trying to see something. All right. Go back. I went to that email, opened it up, and did everything that they say do. That's what I'm doing now. And the verification thing. So let's go back. Oopsie. Let's go back to the email. Back to the website. All right, let's go back to the email again. Found the email, so. Okay. Right. Verification. Press don't verify. Keeps taking me to that part where it says log into your username and email address. Oh, maybe. Oh, hold on. Maybe it's username, email all together. I don't know who the heck. I don't have a clue. Maybe it's that. I don't know. I do not know. I have the slightest idea. So let me see. Website. Now I'm just trying to see, did I change my passcode? Website account, my full name. That's ridiculous. That would be ridiculous. Let me see. Trying to see here. Frustrated now. Alright, let me make this phone call. I'm frustrated now. I be on frustration. I don't see where I changed my passcode to my website though. That's the thing. Let me see here. Bishop. Bishop Drayster. Clark. And I was trying to bring up all of them because I may have changed the passcode and didn't know I did it. Twitch. I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna make a call because I may have changed the passcode and I don't remember it. For nothing. I don't remember changing the passcode to something else. I only see it here. That's Twitch. Oh. Twitch and then Instagram. Got me on this one. Let me passwords. So, got it on Daddy. Got it on iCloud, Apple, Hilton. I'm like trying to figure out. I don't know what I did with it. All right, y'all. Let me go. I'll catch y'all later. Deuces.